There we go. Hey everyone. Gonna be trying to focus mainly on artwork as we're going through the stream today, at least for the first couple of hours, because then after that, we're gonna be playing an Otome game, my first Otome game, with a good friend of mine, Night Adora. She's kind of an expert with Otome games, so here's hoping that, she's gonna be able to help me out with that.
Thank you.
Oh, Jay Deggy. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that I am continuably enjoyable enough to want to throw some support my way. Thank you. Friends and fiends and in-betweens. How are you doing, by the way, today, Jay Deggy? So let me get my music started. Since the game we're going to be playing later, Replay Boys, is about a kind of like, not a K-pop group, but a boy band pop group. And since my friend Night Adora is very much into K-pop, I figured, hey, let's listen to some K-pop. It's gonna make it so I can't have it unaltered on YouTube, but hey, I don't care. Hello, hello, Raven. Welcome. So we're still working, as best I can at least, on this model. Nope. I don't know. I haven't totally worked out how all of the different layers are gonna need to be layered, but we're figuring out problems as we can. I was trying to pick a good color that would be like similar to black, since he wanted a black exterior on the hoodie that wasn't actually just pure black, because that is a terrible choice. Like, true black does not actually look very good as a fill color. Plus it leaves you don't really have any good options for the colors that's going to be the lining, or the line art rather, I mean. You're doing okay? It's a work day. You're lurking from working. Well, thank you very much for the lurking still. I really appreciate it. Looks like the line art's a little wonky there. We're gonna have to fix that. Oh, thank you for the little nuzzle wuzzle. It's a good thing you're not a Pokemon, Raven Moon, otherwise you would be paralyzing me every time you did that. Guess it's going to be kind of a little bit ironic that, like, most of the parts of K-pop that I like are not the male groups, and we're playing a game about male groups later today. And also because, like, a lot of things have happened already, and I'm not sure how to process them yet. Not like bad things, I should clarify. Just new things. Like, I am trying to figure out... Like, I'm trying to figure out the logistics of maybe meeting my long-distance partner, Gyaru, in person later this year. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm gonna do it, but I think it would be nice. It's a particular location that, like, or event, at a location that's, like, kinda geographically an even split, since, you know, normally it would be a little difficult since I'm on the East Coast and she's basically on the West Coast, like one state removed from it, but close enough. But like I still need to figure out how I would get out there, which, you know, that's not the biggest deal, that's doable. I also am gonna need to figure out what exactly I would be doing there. Because, like, sometimes I worry that I come off as, like, fake somehow because, like, I'm not really interested in all of the same things that she is, and I'm not, like, trying to pretend that I am either, to be fair. But, like, the event itself is this big fighting game community convention called Combo Breaker. And, like, I don't know, I enjoy fighting game visuals. There have been some pretty good soundtracks, and the character design's fun. But I don't really actually like playing fighting games, really. Like, my enjoyment largely stems from... My enjoyment largely just stems from, like, I like seeing the things that the people I care about are passionate about, you know? I don't know. I Doing well. It's a holiday, so you have it all. Nice. Are you based out of the States? Or... I guess I don't... Yeah, I don't think I ever specifically asked that before. It's snowing. Huh? Oh, you got me excited, Tyrus, but nope, no snow over here. Not snowing here, but still have multiple inches out there. Wow. Dear God, why is it snowing so much? I don't know what to tell you, Tyrus. Just sit back and try and think of it like snow days, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. This is the big fill. Oh, dang it. Wrong tool. I said this. No. Perfect. Okay, so this is... Oh, thank you for the hip hop, by the way. Well, what has everyone been up to today, by the way? I have been looking forward to today. The other week, one of my friends introduced me to this really, really cool visual novel, Otome game, and I was thinking, you know, this is a really cool Otome game. It's about, like, pop bands, specifically boy groups. It's like, you know, I do have this friend who is super, super into Otome games, and specifically loves, like, K-pop groups. So it's like, okay. You can see what we gotta do now. Actually, wait, no. We can't do that because we need to keep those separate fills. Hood, R, fill. Hood, fill. Because otherwise we won't be able to have the circuitry separate for the colors. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, but we'll work with it. Let's take this color and we're going to make the hood rips cover it up. You made num-nums and shoveled snow for 5 hours? Oh my gosh. Make sure you're getting yourself a nice hot drink, kick your feet up, relax if you can, and hopefully you're able to take the rest of the day to yourself a little bit here, because you deserve it after that. Right. But yeah, like, even just in terms of this week, I've got a lot of stuff to look forward to. Gonna be playing and hanging out with Adora today. Then tomorrow we've got the continued Baldur's Gate 3 co-op with Hazel and Abigail. Then we've got on Friday, on Thursday, it's not a collab, but I'm still excited. On Thursday, we're going to hopefully be finishing, Cassette Beasts, or at the very least the main plot line of Cassette Beasts. And then Friday, Griselda's got another interview going. I'm very excited to see it. Like, I know that Grimhild is one of the earliest guests that Griselda wanted to have on, so it's gonna be a lot of fun to actually see her able to talk with her finally, you know?
없애든 닥치고 있을 때 잘해 진짜 그렇게 편히 쉬기를 바랬다면 fuck resting 그냥 peace만 말해 you ain't missing nobody you're missing a heart 쉽게 한 사람만큼 쉽지 않냐 뭐만 하면 죽을 죄 다들 티끌하나 나 성자가 뭐 이리 많아 짖지 마라 나는 왜 teardrop 법은 더럽지만 나는 your God 깨끗한 척하긴 애쓴다 애써 깨어있으면 뭐해 눈이 쥐가 돼서 마음대로 해 fuck on my way 어린 새끼 어쩌대고 반말을 해 난 어차피 좋은 장과 동시에 외로웠지 올 때 곁에 없었다면 웃을 때도 없길
By the way, what were you cooking, Salamander? I feel a little guilty because, with how I had to schedule the times for the stream tonight, I wasn't able to actually cook anything for dinner for me and Epitome tonight, so hopefully he's still gonna be able to be okay with that. I'll see though.
서사서 줬으니 난 가톨릭 죽을 위기에 처해도 절실히 예수를 믿었었지 I slipped the con 도망치는 척 앞장서 가서 you didn't know 실패 기대 말아 난 쉬를 나라 맞아 못하는 건 내게 능력 밖에 이른 걸 짓고 드디어 끝나네
A spicy curry. Ooh. What kind of stuff did he have in the curry? You know I gotta ask. I think we still have some curry, shrimp, and onions, but Epitome's not gonna wanna eat those. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. This is Repel. Let's roommate. No, that doesn't look like anything. That's something. Maybe. Okay. I guess I'll make do with that. I wanted to give it a little touch of asymmetry. Like, the kind of touch that's so light, people aren't even gonna notice at all, and it makes me wonder, why am I doing this? What is the point of this? But I still have to do it because I have been cursed for my artistic ambition by ancient gods of yore, and I can never rest. Chili peppers, ghost peppers, pork, apples, pineapple, curry base, onions, and orange and red peppers. God dang, you really do like it spicy. I don't think I would ever be brave enough to try a ghost pepper. And Epitome has a very strong policy of I am not allowed to eat foods that are going to hurt me. So I doubt I would ever really get a chance to try either. Sadly, didn't get a pick of it, but it was just to give you energy. But that's the kind of food that you would normally just eat for fun. Okay, I think this should be good for the shading of the hood itself. Maybe we reducify the opacity a little bit. 85 maybe? Let's keep it heavy. For now, anyway. Good shadow. Gosh, there's so many freaking layers that I'm making for this. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what's next. Actually, you know what? I think let's combine the hood parts because we're gonna want that for easier access when we're doing that. Yeah, okay. Let's change that up real quick then. How's the bee doing? I'm doing alright. I am currently planning ahead because we have wait, hold up, what's this? What do we have here? Okay, that's just from the rough layers. That's fine then. But yeah, I am currently doing pretty well. I have been... What layer was it? Hmm? Hey Shay, how's it doing, girl? But yeah, I had a really fun day out, meeting someone that is gonna potentially be a partner, but already is a friend to Epitome and I. I might be going to a gaming convention for fighting games, which is kind of wild for me because, like, I I don't even really particularly like fighting games that much. Like, I appreciate the community and I like the artwork and character design. Sometimes the music can be really good, but I don't think I've ever really, like, particularly enjoyed playing a fighting game, you know? Don't think you've ever heard me talking about fighting games. Yeah, like, it is something that I hadn't thought of initially, but it was brought up as a possibility by Gyaru, and I was thinking, well, I mean, she's willing to really help me do a lot to actually get to this thing, and I wouldn't have to pay for too much outside of transport. And it's like, I feel like the enthusiastic about fighting games. Apparently, she's also kind of on the staff for this event and going to be one of the commentators, so I thought that was pretty cool. Um, I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know when you'll be able to hear this again. So if I need to repeat it when you're able to get out of the ads, totally fine. Mhm. And like, I don't particularly care about fighting games, but like I said, I really, really like it when the people that I care about are really passionate and, like, share the things that they're passionate about, because that makes me feel like I'm really special and am getting to see something that's super cool and important to them, you know? Hey, Fantastica. I don't know if you can actually hear this right now because I don't know if you are dealing with the ads right now. But if you aren't dealing with the ads, hey, how's it going? It's good to see you. You can hear for now. All right, well, that's good. I'll take that. Oh, that's right. I can't do that because then that's gonna make that weird. Hello? Am I back for everyone? Info dumping autistic love language, very true. You're doing black? I've not been this lonely and depressed since high school. Oh. Well, when you get back from ads, I am more than happy to give you some company for now, at least. Also, wow, stream elements. I'm really glad that I've been trying to cut. Ah! And I'm back. I was gonna say, you know what? I am glad that I have been trying to get rid of stream elements because they have not been very good. Welcome back, Philtastica. Like I was saying, I don't know how much I can help, but I'm certainly... Streamlabs? Oh god, I haven't used Streamlabs in ages. But as I was saying, I'm happy to try and give you some company, at least for now. It actually helps more than you think. I'm glad. I mean, your computer needs help, so OBS maybe? I have OBS, yeah. Although that does remind me, I do also, unrelated, need to do more computer space cleaning and making it so there's more room and shit. Unrelated, of course. Let's see. Computer boards, those are usually like green from what I've seen, so maybe something kind of like that. Ow! Maybe something kind of like that. Oh yeah, I've been using OBS and it has been really helpful. Thank you for the hydrate. Slob sucks since Streamlabs sucks as a company. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Okay, yeah, it looks like he used primarily green and gold for this part. So let's see what we can do. Maybe green, that for the green, and then kind of do like something around here for the gold. Mostly because you're lazy. Oh, fair, I guess. But question of the day for y'all: do you think it's reasonable to travel halfway across the country to meet a internet girlfriend in person for the first time? Because where I'm sitting from right now, the answer is yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Halfway? Yeah, normally I am in Massachusetts and she is in Nevada. And like roughly halfway makes for Illinois. Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of the things that I'll be saving up for, and might also be one of the things that will be like one of the contributing goals for the post-birthday re-debut donathon, or subathon, or whatever you want to call it. But like I've been saying, I feel like it should say a lot that I want to I kind of just want to go to meet her. Like, I don't really care outside of seeing how passionate and happy it makes her about fighting games. But I'd love to be able to actually meet her in person. I think that'd be really nice. I don't know why I'm talking very softly now. It feels right to talk softly, I guess. They're trans too? Yes. She is the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic and kinky. I think primarily it was the kink that like first drew her attention, and then I kind of somehow managed to autistically riz my way the rest of the way in. You said fighting games? Fair. Fair, I guess. But yes, she is also trans. I mean, I've talked about her a bunch on stream before, and like, I don't think it's really a secret. I certainly haven't been keeping it. I've been really open about it. It's Gyaru, yeah. Mm-hmm. A friend of yours, I know Shakes is also in the chat right now, friend of hers. There's probably other people that she's a friend of around too. For some reason, trans stereotypes, speedrunning, fighting games, and plushies. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is a thing. I really don't know why, though. Congrats, you found a higher than normal percentage of autistic spectrum disorder people. Look into any fandom and you'll find that. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know if I should say it that way, but you're not wrong. Oh, wait, no, this is on the hood, Phil. Dang it. Gosh, I feel silly. Sorry, Bionicles, speedrunning and or fighting games. Yes, thank you for correcting yourself. And I mean, Chicago's. Well, I don't think it's actually the event. I guess to be clear, it's a pretty big event. Like, I don't think that it's necessarily anything to keep secret. Is called Combo Breaker. I've never been to it, but Garu is apparently a member of the staff and also does some commentary for it, so that's pretty cool. Very much being able to like see her in her element. My Little Pony, Fallout Furries, Sonic, Star Trek D&D, Warhammer 40k. You know, I heard on a podcast something interesting as a theory for why there is such a high concentration of recent trans women that were in the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic fandom. And that was because, like, so do you know how in wartime people have to ration and you have to eat things that like you wouldn't normally ever want to eat because it's wartime. You can't really be a chooser. What you get is what you get, right? The theory I heard, and I'm curious to see what people think of this, is that for many closeted trans women, things like My Little Pony were like a culturally acceptable way that they were allowed to experience feminine things and like femininity in a way that was like still acceptable for men to do because of the whole brony fandom. So like it wasn't great, but when it's all that you're allowed to have because you're rationing things, you still end up really enjoying it. I'm curious what people think about that. Like, I was fortunate enough to never really feel like I had to hide things, but yes, Epitome, what's up? Never quite got the Fallout New Vegas thing, but it seems to be a common egg cracker. You're not wrong. What's up, Epitome? He's at work right now, so this must be something important. Hmm? Oh, how do you make a poll? Yeah, it should just be /poll. Oh, if you're on mobile. I mean, if you can, if you can send me over Discord what you want to be in the poll, I guess I can then make it. Fortunately, for this part of the design, since it's computer stuff, it's very line-based. Ah, okay. I will set that up for you, Epitome. Let's do a 5-minute poll. There we go. Uh, he is asking, should we order in for dinner tonight? Ye or ni? We all have 5 minutes. You know what to do.
It's the end of the month and the weekend. I'ma spend this track, everything on me. Yeah, I'ma tip myself, I'ma spend it on myself. I'ma drop it like it's pouring, I'ma pour it on myself. Check, 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 check the money making bank account number. Yikes, that's that shit that's never getting
No? What do you mean by now? Are you a knight? Oh, nay. No, I just want to be cute because when I say yes, sometimes I like saying it as yee, yee, yee. So the opposite of ye would be me, you know? Obviously.
Listen to my money talk, spend how I like it. Yeah, everyone know what I mean. When it's a green, that mean go. Give me what the hell I want. Give me what the hell I want. Check the money making bank account number. That's that shit that's never getting bounced on your bitch. I do the money dance. I just made 100 bands. When the star says sign for it, I'ma leave my autograph.
Ow.
Dollar bills, watch it falling for me. I love the way that feels. Dollar bills, keep on falling for me. I love the way it
So you're running around pretending to be a female Kira slaying dragons and it feels right. Blam. What? Reading a few people on Reddit talking about how games like Fallout and Skyrim give players a lot of room to just exist and role-playing being whatever. That makes sense. Like, I have to imagine that anything that allows for character creation and the ability to kind of, like, submerge yourself in a role would be really, really big for eggs and other closeted trans folks. I feel like how this last one turned out. Let's do that again. Oh, come on. Oh, chat, please don't tie this. Like, I don't care which way you vote, but please don't tie this genuinely. Because Epitome's not going to be able to make this choice for himself, and it's not my place to make the choice. So, don't do it for me, do it for him. That being, not making a tie. So I don't know if here. No, I think the bright colors kind of look nicer. We're in a K-pop mood today. Yeah, so later we're going to be playing my first ever Otome game called The Replay Boys, and it's all about like pop boy bands. And I wanted to listen to K-pop also because the guest that I'll be having on for that, my friend Night Adora, her two biggest passions are K-pop and Otome games. And I mean, this is a game that kind of combines both. So, yeah. So I don't know if Unseen Demon is actively watching right now, but if you are, just checking to make sure that this is okay for the circuitry. This is going to be all of the like goldish color stuff is what's going to be made into like the color binding stuff. Could send a bunch of K-pop. I mean, if you got a YouTube playlist, sure, throw it at me. I'm down for that. Hello, hello. So yeah, like everything you see on the hood here with some sort of shade of gold would be the stuff that changes color. I could try and make it so like just the internal golds or just the external golds change color, or I could keep it with everything changing color. I wanted to see what your feels were on that. In the meantime, I'm going to keep working on the lines here. Oh yeah, I don't actually have Spotify Premium. I am one of those poor peasants who still listens to things at the whim of ad. Pathetic, I know. There's Gigi Tiara Sister. Orange caramel is a good one too. I mean, I'm gonna have to start writing these down. Let's see. Hey Jeannie, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one today. You want the circles to change color in the center, and is it possible to add more energy lines to the large gold surface to add some complexity? I think so. So you want just the internal golds, like, so that would be this part here and then everything in these little circles. Block B, they're pretty good. Add more energy lines in there. You mean more of this kind of like abstract geometry lines inside the box? Yeah, I can give that a shot. The inside circle should change color. Also add the geometry to inside. Fully colored to match energy. The geometry to the inside. Fully colored to match the energy. Okay, so do you mean like you want it to be the same, another layer clipped to this, the same basic color, but have that be hidden normally, and when a color filter goes over it, like, let me see if I can get this set up properly. So it would be kind of like, that, where unless there's a mood going on, it would just be unseen? Do you mean like that? Because, like, if it's gonna be constantly visible geometry, that means it would be like this color, and it wouldn't make as much sense. That was what you were thinking? Okay. Yeah, I think that's doable still. Look up La Dada by Kepler. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go and see what we can do with it. Gonna have to make these parts thicker, but I think that's doable. Would just send links if you want. Yeah, sure, may as well. So sweet. Okay, let's fix this up a little bit. Do you like podcasts? Yeah, I mean, I listen to podcasts. Some want to give stuff a try. Spout lore. Is that one about, what's it called? Dungeon World? That sounds familiar. Interesting. Well, I think I enjoyed the Dungeon World seasons of Friends at the Table. That's been like my primary experience with that game. Though I also worry sometimes that has kind of spoiled me for other players with that game. Wife told me they're pretty good. I mean, I do trust the opinions of sapphic people fairly explicitly. I guess I'm gonna have to try it. Which, speaking of, if anyone is in the market for a really, really good story-centric podcast for tabletop RPGs that has lots of really thoughtful stories that have a lot to say above and beyond what's actually said in the show, smart role-playing, fun friends stuff, fun games with friends, and also, most importantly, very, very queer. Highly, highly recommend checking out Friends at the Table. The one caveat I have to give for them is be prepared, because the episodes usually go for at least hour and a half, 2 hours plus. Like, they have a lot to say in every episode. It is all good stuff, though. Oh. Eh. Why is there an Iron Man theme at the end? What is going on? Okay, that's weird. Zoom in properly. How are you doing, by the way, Hazel? I realize I've been talking all about, like, my potential sapphic meetups, and I haven't even acknowledged my homie in the room. Oh, stepping away? Alright. I'll let Marvel finish that song. Beats me? I don't know. I mean, it's pretty gay, I'm sure it will be fun. That's the whole. Except I also need to separate this from the rest of the color change, because that has to be yet another layer. I'm a mess. Let's see, what kind of patterns do we want to make in here? I don't... Hey Hazel, do you know much about, like, what kind of patterns would show up on a circuit board? I'm trying to decide what kind of patterns to hide in here. Circuit board. Thinking of like veins, but they have 90-degree turns and normally have 2 to 3 running parallel with them. Okay. Alright. It just feels sometimes like such an arcane science. Barely even a science, if I'm honest. We taught rocks how to count. Less branch, more sharp turns. Okay. Okay, let's start adding them circles. You know what time it is, girls? It's frickin' circle o'clock. Yeah. Also, I don't know what you're up to right now, Hazel, but if you want to pop in, I can open up a voice call. I'm gonna be switching over at 7 once Adora Bubbly is here for that collab. But I can always hang out still. Some circuits have smooth curves and smaller angles. Especially motherboards for PCs. Oh, thank you for the additional reference, Tyrus. The good thing about this is, since I've already been okayed with my inaccurate looking circuitry. I'm not as worried about everything looking totally feasible. But, oh. Welcome home. Epitome just got home. It's gonna be more sci-fi look. Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah! That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, now let's see.
Or I should go.
That actually had kind of a cool accidental effect of making those borders. Yeah, I'll take that.
Is there anything you would say absolutely no to?
I guess nothing super duper messy since I'm gonna be eating and talking and collabing here.
Okay. Let me see what we got.
And we need to look into something called RoboQuest, I think. Yeah, I do have that one. Why? You weren't trying to criticize? Oh, no, don't worry about it. I didn't take it that way. So I'll take that.
Did you cut them?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah,
Did you cut them before or after cooking?
before.
And they didn't splay out? That's weird.
I followed the instructions on the pack.
That's weird.
Oh, you're welcome.
I am thankful. B made me hot dog octopus, but they're all being lazy.
I'll force some misspread it. What does being an artist and a GM have in common? They both lie when they say just as planned. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh gosh, do I want anything?
And I'll keep my clothes on, so I'll go down and pick it up.
Thank you. I just finished up the fried rice for lunch, so it's like, okay, what do I actually want to have here?
More fried rice?
No, I don't really want anything with rice right now. Yeah, basically gonna have to. Not even trying to make a joke, just spit facts. You're right, and you should spit them.
I already got the crab rangoon in there.
I'm in the mood for something beefy. Mongolian barbecue beef? Is that too much?
You can try it.
Okay.
Hello, girl!
So can I just get the side of the noodle? The new nacho burger at Wendy's slaps. What is on a nacho burger?
Nacho cheese.
I can't find it right now, but if I can get like a side order just of like the lo mein noodles, nothing added necessarily.
I'll get it with shrimp. I'll get it with shrimp.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. We'll have leftovers. And I'll add some of it to the bento box so it's not just hot dogs.
Good idea. Let's see, the nacho sauce from their nacho fries. Their nacho fries just French fries, but with nacho cheese sauce? This is creating more questions. Nacho fries also have beef and other stuff in it. Okay. So it's sort of like if you took nachos and then removed all of the structural stability of the tortilla chip that allows it to be eaten without making an absolute freaking mess of yourself. It sounds tasty, but it also sounds like an incredibly messy idea. Yeah, I'm really liking how this is coming so far. Okay, so we got that side. Let's add this one over here now. A bit more notes. Did you hear Matt Pat stepping down from the face of the Theory channels? I did. It really does feel kind of like the end of an era, you know? Like, I did not always agree with his theories. There were a lot that I thought were kind of silly. And not, like, silly in the sense of, this doesn't really hold water. But I always appreciated the earnestness it felt like he had when he was working with stuff. And I think ultimately a lot of people did end up learning quite a lot from him. So yeah, it's bittersweet, but you know, he's gotta move on to whatever he's doing next, right?
I'm your bunny that you hold tight when you go to sleep. I'm your morning, I'm the sunshine, but you say hello to your word, baby. I am your baby that you won't let go, even if the world's going down. Don't you worry.
What were all of y'all's favorites or least favorite of Matt Pat's videos? I know that there are certainly some that are more infamous than others, but I think probably my least favorite of his videos was trying to determine what the pyro from TF2's gender was. And I kind of really liked any episode when he had an excuse to bring out the height comparison chart between Shaquille O'Neal and Mario. Like, I love how many times Mr. O'Neal was a part of that program because he happened to be in a game with Mario. Communist Mario was wild and your least favorite IMO. Fair. I have nothing against communism. On paper, it's fucking great, but that theory was just wild. Also, I love out of context when talking about Mario having to start a sentence with "I have nothing against communism." Like, that just sends me in the best way. Oh, remember when Matt Pat gave the Pope Undertale? That was freaking wild. I wonder if the Pope ever even looked at that game. Oh, don't worry, I didn't assume you did fail. It's just people that are assholes. Also, ads cut you off. All I got was remember when Matt. Ah, okay.
Some boys are really conscious, but some are not. They'll try to have you in their bed, don't deny. I know you're weak, but don't be full like every time. Let me guess. You think you can change him, so you really care about him, but you leave at the worst moment. You think you can make it like your friends have stories, but you're not okay like him. Girl, when you're drinking, I want you to watch out. Even if you're missing him, don't call him now. You try to find the reasons and faults in yourself. I know you're sad, but don't be afraid like every damn time. Let me guess. You think you can change him, so you really care about him, but you leave at the worst moment. You think you can make it like your friends have stories, but you're not okay like him. You know that deep down in your heart they would have never hurt you. They really loved you. You deserve something.
Welcome back. All I said was, man, remember that time that Matt Pat gave the Pope a copy of Undertale? That was absolutely wild. And I kind of wonder if the Pope ever even saw the game. Welcome back, Unseen. I was just reminiscing over the times this one. And then let's do the color change part. Let's go down to 14. Oh, come on. There we go.
And I'm gonna stop crying, stop feeling, stop thinking about you, my baby.
I always realize too many people take themselves seriously. Those who are truly humble can laugh about and joke about themselves. Very true. Very, very true.
홀로 있는 게 가만히 있는 게 어려운 일인가요? 홀로 있어도 같이 있어도 외로운 번 같아요. One day it will stop.
Alright, so let's see. What kind of design do we want to do here? I think another just simple split could be fun. Let's have smaller circle here. KB, what's your guilty pleasure game? Like the game that thinking back you still love no matter how cringe or bad it is. Ooh. Hmm.
나의 목소리 그댈 향한 이 고백 지금 듣고 있나요? 이런 내 마음 들리나요? 창가에 떨어지는 빛처럼 내 맘속에
Like I'm trying to think of one. Guilty pleasure game. I can give you a perfect example. Sure. Jade Empire on the OG Xbox. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What makes you guilty about it?
You gotta give me time, I ain't perfect, but I'm trying to race you perfectly. 돌이키려 하면 너무 먼데 돌아보면 넌 언제나 얻게 돼. I know. 지울 수는 없겠지 미워하는 나에게 그 추억이 너무 완벽했기에 but I try again. 사랑에 빠질 때보다 그 사랑에서 빠져나오는 게 훨씬
Alright.
어렵군. You make me live and die.
I'll be here when you're back.
I'm not alive without
Guilty pleasure game though. What is a guilty pleasure game for me? What is a game that I like that isn't actually very good, but I still really enjoy? Gosh. Like I know there's no way that I am like perfect and I have only ever played and enjoyed good games. But I'm also kind of struggling to think of ones that were like particularly bad that I also still enjoyed. Oh, this is tough.
내 목적지는 묻지 않아도 알겠지만 언제나도 손에 잡히던 네 모든 것들이 다 투명하게 번지고 눈물에 눈이 흐려 돌아보면 제자리 늘 마음이 무거웠어.
The part of Jade Empire that makes you cringe now is the default names, and one was Ruqing Wulong. Okay. Ooh. Crushing Wulong. Okay. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. It's a Chinese martial arts sort of game. Okay. Is that like one of the actual names of Bruce Lee or someone? The names were really racist. Oh, okay. See, like, the problem I'm having, it's that I can think of games that, in hindsight, were not good, but, like, I don't know if I necessarily enjoyed them either. Like, are there any that I would like? I guess the way I'm thinking of it, are there any games that I would still defend today as something I like not quite small talk, but not deep philosophy either. Just quirky little things that get the brain turning, you know? For sure. For sure, for sure. I just wish that I could give a more interesting answer than, uh, not really. Hmm.
Check my look. 걸음은 like a dance. 좀 더 강하게 choose 빨간 shoes. Yeah. No questions what I look. Well, this is what I do. 또각또각 너에게 다가간다. Itsy itsy 주문을 외워 right now. 말해줄래 네 맘을 I don't need
Oh, what a what a specific emote. Is that like the emote of someone whose channel is about training dogs or something? Uh-huh.
Yeah, indeed.
All right. Just a LGBTQ friendly channel. Hmm. All right.
That's what I do. I know that's like a fool, yeah, but that's what I do.
Let's hide the hood fail stuff for now. You know, let's also hide the hood lines. Cool. See, where's that? The jacket sides? Yeah, okay. Over there, there we go. The hood lines cleaned up now, good. Move the hood down. That is this layer, yes, okay.
너는 별을 보자며 내 몸을 당겼어 단 한 번의 달빛을 내 눈에 담았어 Every time I look up in the sky yeah. 근데 다른 게 더 없는 star yeah. 두지 않을게 저 달이 외롭지 않게 해줘 너는 별을 보자며 내 손을
This room. I can bring these down when I hide the layer. So still has to be relatively high up though, unless I want to bring this part down as well. Nah, I think it's better to try and keep it simple and cohesive there, I can. You good? You need help? Alright, then I will be right back, chat.
That 45 Locust Street doesn't exist, then like this, there's an entire building next to it.
Girl, I don't know why. 처음부터 다시 알려줘. Girl, I don't know why I'm living.
Wasn't expecting anyone to swoop in this late with that, but Zira, I want you to know something, Zira, and that is that you, yes, you, Zira, you are my little PogChamp, and there is nothing you can do to change that.
Baby. Baby. Pablo. Yeah.
Normally, I would do a full stop for dinner, but I kind of want to make as much progress on this as I can because, when we hit 7 o'clock, we're going to be switching over. Oh, you've got fellas. Congrats, Tyrus, on your fellas. And I mean, there's definitely also already a fair number of groups who are very well marketed towards queer audiences. Hey Adora! Oh god, my voice. Hey Adora, how's it going? Scarfing down a pizza. Well, I mean, you still got like over half an hour, no need to rush. Since I knew you'd be swinging by, I figured, hey, how about we listen to some appropriate music for you. It snowed in Yeehaw land. You're dying? Ooh. My condolences. That's gonna be rough. Do you have everything you need prepared at least? Yeah, this year's freeze wasn't too bad, so we're all good here. But I'm glad to hear that at least. I love your timing also because I was literally just saying, hey, you know what would be great? If a K-pop group was able to openly have queer members. Like the... Oh? Oh, do tell. Very rare, but a few openly queer K-pop artists. Nice.
Now we're all so separated, and I'm losing all my patience. And you used to be someone I hated. Now all I know, all that I know is I don't know you anymore. I can't tell you where we went wrong. Maybe it's not anyone's fault. All I know is I don't know you anymore. Nothing even left to take back. Can't lose something you never had. All I know is I don't know you anymore. We've gone too far. We fell too hard.
Kwon Do-woon is one of the only ones you know because he does a trot style of music which you love. So what exactly is trot style? Like, I'm not sure, but it sounds like it would involve a lot of, like, little footwork and choreography, but I don't know how that would translate strictly to the musicality. A very repetitive rhythm, fun to dance to. Ah, okay. So it's sort of the equivalent of, what's it called? Would you say it's similar to like Four on the Floor music? Like it's music meant first and foremost to be danceable.
Barbie wanna party like all night. And she looking like a zombie in her all right. Yeah, she looking for a handout. She think she and me, she in a band now. Pull up in the truck, back it up like a limousine. Looking like a blast from the past, look like a legend. And you're the only Tennessee. And I hope you like Hennessy. And why? Why aren't you into me? You only
Oh, probably you don't know about the history or anything like that, but you enjoy listening to it. Well, it's good enough to me. Love Battery is one of your favorite chop tracks. After this song, I'll pause so I can hear that then. I was also getting a list of recommendations from my friend Hazel earlier. She recommended trying Gigi, Tiara, Sister, Orange Caramel, Block B, Kepler, and Lisa. I feel bad for having to increase the length of the ads, but that's the only way I can ensure there won't be any pre-rolls for, well, anyone. Kepler is one of the new groups just debuted 2 years ago, and you're assuming Lisa from Blackpink. She's great. Okay, Love Battery. Excuse me. She's one of your favorite female rappers. Love Battery. Hong Jin Young. Assume this is the one. It feels really familiar somehow. I don't know why. Like, I've never heard this song before, but it feels immediately familiar. That's a good sign. You ever get that with songs, though? Like, just, I have never heard this song before, but the inspirations feel so familiar that it's like deja vu. I have been in this place before. louder on the streets, and I know it's my time to go, obviously, but still. Although sometimes it turns out it's because it's a cover, this song, the original song, that is, you're familiar with, and you're familiar with the cover is something that's sampled from a song, you know. True. Yeah, that makes sense too. I mean, either way, there's nothing wrong with good sampling. As long as you don't, like, make it weird and try and claim the sample as something you wrote. It's kind of nice though, like, it's nice when you hear music for the first time and it feels like, oh, yeah, this is very familiar, this is very, like, home feeling kind of music. You know, I think what I figured it out. This song to me sounds like, okay, this is like the opening theme to an anime I have watched from the 90s, you know? Like, it has that kind of vibe. Consistent repetitive beat in the back is the trot style. I see. I'm learning things. You okay there, stylist? I hope you are, because I don't really have a backup. Yeah, I love the, gosh dang it. I love the, like, trilling R's that they do in this song. That's apparently a new skill that I need to learn for my trans voice training, so, you know, that's gonna be interesting to try and figure out. Oh yeah, I just noticed how in the video this song's with, she's wearing a dress made out of money. That's pretty cool.
I'm trying to give you something more. So come with me and fly away, 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 away.
She's one of the few artists who's open about her cosmetic surgeries. Oh? What kind of work has she gotten done? That is good though. Like, I know that culturally there's kind of a lot going on with cosmetic surgeries in Korea, and most of it's pretty bad in terms of like healthy self-image and everything like that.
Whichever one of these I touch. Ready? Here we go.
What? This is an ASMR. This is what? No. What? Why are you giving me this? Okay, well, I guess we're grabbing a new playlist for the last couple of minutes. I believe she's Korean American too, so she's just open about a lot more than what Koreans would be. Understandable. Open about being sexual and loud and generally just a bunch of stuff that Koreans typically don't like. I'm glad that she brings a certain sense of visibility that makes the establishment uncomfortable. That's always good to see. This one, let's do that for the last 20 minutes. Found some reference images for the Churso problem, sent them over Discord. Will do. We row fight in the power? Are we touching the untouchable, breaking the unbreakable? This song has a chokehold on your BFF. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on a second, I gotta check something. I gotta check something real quick. It's like, oh god, have I forgotten something? Sorry, you just reminded me, Tyrus, because Epitome was nice enough to get tickets so that we can see the anniversary re-release of the Gurren Lagann movies. I'm like, wait a second, those are coming up. Thank you for that, Pat. Those are coming up like really soon. I should make sure that I didn't schedule over them. I am very excited because I never actually saw the movies. I watched the show super dedicatedly. It was a huge part of my childhood and probably one of the reasons why I psychologically made it through uh, high school as a whole. Uh, but I have never actually seen the movies. I own the whole series, just not the movies. So I'm really excited. You watched the show late in life? Understandable. You know, it's sort of like religion. When people come to it, changes person to person, you know? I hope that's not sacrilegious to say. Like, I believe I watched it in 2016 and didn't know anything. You were live tweeting your reactions. Excellent. To be a fly on the wall. Mm-hmm. People were waiting for you to get to episode 6. Ooh, that's mean. Oh, that's really mean, but I mean, they're not wrong either. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, you either have to let yourself be emotionally affected by it, or you have to just kind of cope with grim humor, I guess. No, not what I wanted. That, please. Okay. Put down back. Nice. You yelled. Oh, oh no. You were not okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Gainax. Gainax. I never know how to pronounce it. I assume Gainax. They really knew exactly what they were doing with framing it as, like, a show about Kamina first and foremost for those first few episodes. And then they just pull that lug out from under you. Then when the kiss of death happened again, you were yelling, oh no! Oh, I know exactly the scene and the person you're talking about. You're so right, though. You're so real for that. You are so real for that. She isn't! It's terrible! I just want her to be able to be happy, too! Viral is very good. I love how he goes from, like, genuinely threatening antagonist rival to kind of like a fail son to, like, virulently anti-authoritarian to just rivals to friends to lovers. The whole AU where he has a family. Because as a beast man, he can't have a family. I know what you mean, though. It's such a good fucking sequence. It's so sad. God, like, that whole sequence from the moment we hear the line of, like, him saying, "You've gotten so much taller." Like, from that moment on, I was emotionally compromised that whole sequence. I was not okay. But yeah, like, since I didn't know why I was so incredibly sad and existentially depressed growing up, I don't think I would have made it through high school if it hadn't been for Gurren Lagann giving me a good punch to the face. You were broken, but in a different way. Oh no, Adora, it was also Fruits Basket for me. Like, right from the jump, when God, when Toru tells Kyo for drawstrings are going to be lowered down as well. I can't quite finish the hood yet, but we're getting there. I'm also stealing bites of my dinner where I can. Oh. Yeah, I think this works. We just, again, need to map where these bits would be when it's down. Which, again, that's doable. If you're wrapping it up for the drawing, can you send you the update to share with people? For sure. Do you want the update to be like hood up or hood down, since most of what we have to show for today's update is just going to be the parts of the hood that we figured out. And let me know whenever you're ready, Dora. Hood up, got it. And again, thank you very much for your patience with how things have been a little slow. I took the holiday break and now I'm coming back online more and more in terms of work. And also it's very much an experimental project for me. I'm not really sure going into it how much of different things I'll need, but excuse me, it's something that I'll just have to be figuring out and working with on the fly. Let's see. I might add some shading effects, like shading over the top of the stuff on the hood to give it more of a sense of a three-dimensional object, but it's probably going to be easier to do that once I have all of it, like, solidly down in one place. The circuitry pattern, I'm going to need to wait until I can get a test reference to see roughly where things would be. Trying to think what else. What else? Until I can get that for the hood design, I think the next aspect will be probably working out on the chest, expanding that to start building down the arms. Yeah. Well, building down and building up the arms, I guess, more accurately. As a reminder, did you... I can't remember off the top of my head. Did you say that you wanted a pose where the hands were robotic and down as well, or did you just want the hands robotic on the upward pressing against the screen pose? I'm back. Let's get this set up. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. All right. I am sending it out. Is it coming through on your end? Don't see anything yet. Let's see. Looks like it is loading on my end. Let's see what else. Can't think of too much else to try right now. Can you try opening the little tab that looks like a gosh, let's see if I can set this up. There should be a little tab that looks like a radio tower when you do the double click to get like the different options show up on the left. All right. Clicked the name. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me change that, man. I don't know why. Okay. Let's see. Let me try this one more again. I've gotten this to work before, so I know I can do it again. Okay. Okay. That I just sent in Discord what should be the password. Hopefully that works. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And voice call.
Hello.
Hello. It worked.
It worked.
All right. So if you're new here, this is my friend Adora. She is a professional Otome protagonist and overall very cool person.
Hello, hello. Ignore anything you hear in the background. My dad has people over.
That's okay. Oh, this music is already freaking thumping. I'm just gonna share it as soon as I get that set. There we go. Let's change the category.
It's loud compared to you on my end.
Okay, I'll turn it down. You might also want to move your model on the screen a bit.
Oh, whoop.
Yeah.
Or do you want me?
Wherever you think would be good.
I don't want to like get in the way of the screen. Whoop.
How is this for volume for people?
It's a little louder. Hold on, let me see if I can also just change stuff on my end. Oh, stream volume. I can change it.
Okay, I've updated the stream.
Okay. There we go.
You good?
Wait, I want to be under the lamp. There, I'm under the lamp.
I will shrink in solidarity. There we go. No, that's going to cover the screen too much. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so let's get right into it. From the producers at Sovereign Records comes the hottest band in the country. If there's any characters you particularly want to voice, feel free. They have been dominating the charts all summer, and now they're coming to an arena near you.
Yeah.
It's the Replay Boys!
We have 21-year-old Jax, a part-time model and a group dancer. Next up, the group's in-house producer and leader, we got Tyler. Nico is 19 and the group's main vocalist. And finally, Caleb. He's been stealing hearts ever since he was introduced as a new member to the group 3 months ago.
Ah, shit, we got a new member.
Yeah, we got a white-haired anime pretty boy. Caleb likes milkshakes, walks on the beach, and is 17, just like you.
Okay.
Yeah, some parasocial things going on there. You pause the video there as you catch a glimpse of acne that missed your first editing pass. It's on Caleb's chin, which very realistic considering his age. But realism isn't what pays the bills around here.
Ain't that the truth?
Hunched out over your PC, you carefully blot it out frame by frame with the blur tool. When your work is done, you play the clip over again. Caleb likes milkshakes, walks on the beach, and is 17, just like you.
Me too, Hannah. I am also not 17.
You want to voice Hannah?
Sure.
Go for it.
I'm not 17, but thanks.
The editing meshes against his skin perfectly. No sign of any distortion. Perfectly concealed. It's what you're being paid for, after all. Sovereign Records is a pretty small company, but they have a standard of quality they want to reach with their boy group, the Replay Boys. And that standard includes flawless skin at all times. You work as their primary video editor, which means your job is mainly cutting, editing, and uploading videos of the band to their social media channels. It's an easy enough job to have, even if you feel like boy bands are a bit juvenile for you. You're happy making content that pays your bills, and their teen fans seem to get a kick out of your edits. All you have to do is remove their pores. Oh no.
Oh boy.
And add in squeaky sound effects when they act cute for the camera.
Very K-pop of them. I'm tired.
You check the clock. It's midnight, which is normally way past your bedtime. But you have a day off tomorrow, which means you can sleep in once your edits are done.
Cat!
Cronut.
Cronut!
Tiny angel. Cronut, your sweet orange cat, rubs up against your chair leg with a throaty. I mean, I got a pet Cronut.
Oh, absolutely.
We got an achievement. Good kitty. What kind of monster wouldn't pet Cronut?
Right?
Absently, you lean down to pet Cronut. She chirrups loudly and arches her fluffy back against your fingers. You love Cronut.
I do love Cronut.
You suspect she's telling you to go to bed. You pick up Cronut and fall into bed across from your tiny IKEA desk.
That is really small.
You normally didn't work this late, but you wanted to make sure your schedule was clear for tomorrow. It's your day off. The employees who work for Sovereign Records had a group dinner tonight, but you were excused from attending since you were on contract. You're currently doing a petting restricted Cronut % speed run. Oh, that sounds so hard. Good luck with that. You were a bit disappointed to miss it, but you didn't need a free dinner. Hey, Roselia. You wouldn't pet it if you didn't have allergy meds, but you also like making people disappointed, so maybe you'd not pet anyway.
I'm also allergic to cats, but I forget sometimes, and then I'll stick my face in my friend's cat.
Didn't you also own a
on...
cat too?
Well, like I can be around them. Like I can pet them and be around them and stuff. But if I put my face anywhere near them, my body is like, "Fuck you." I'm like, yes, that's fair.
Understandable.
Tomorrow's going to be great.
Cronut agrees. I'm going to make waffles at 10 a.m. and I'll get fish for dinner. Special treat.
Scratch Cronut behind the ear until your lids start to droop. Oh, okay. You fall asleep effortlessly. Nope.
Nice.
Text notification is going off.
Buzz buzz.
You blindly grab for it. Maggie is popping up on your screen. The 1,000,000 watts of light searing into your eyeballs.
Oh no.
Oof. Hannah, wake up! Hannah! You sit up in bed, rubbing your eyes.
What is it?
Maggie is your closest friend at Sovereign Records. She works with the artists on the management team. The two of you had mostly bonded over your shared interest in video games and went out for brunch often. She often tried to get you to come to company events with her, but you always declined. You had a cat to take care of after all. Very true. Children really do become just the main focus of your life when you have them. If she's texting you at 5 a.m., something bad must have happened.
I would kill a person. Is everything okay?
No, I'm sick.
Oh my god. Can I call you?
No, I'm barfing. Can't talk. Bad tapas at company dinner.
Rip. Wow, I dodged a bullet by not going to tonight's party, huh?
Shut up. This is an emergency. The Replay Boys have a concert tonight.
Sounds rough, buddy.
I hope that's like calendar tonight and not like, you know, when
In the next like hour.
Yeah.
Before the sun rises.
God. There's probably a K-pop group that's done that before, right?
I mean, for our time, probably, but no.
The cogs are beginning to turn in your brain. You sit up in bed. Krona immediately assumes it's time for breakfast and runs to the kitchen in the pitch blackness, screaming loudly down the hallway.
As cats tend to do.
Everyone is sick. All the managers.
That's rough, buddy.
Everyone!
I don't get paid for that.
We don't have anyone who can pick up the Replay Boys from their houses and drive them to the arena and manage them. Can you do it?
No. Am I getting money for it? It's my day off, bitch. Absolutely the fuck not.
You stare at your dark ceiling. This was supposed to be your day off, but the Replay Boys lost their entire management team in one fell swoop to Tapas. Okay, I think this is first place we should make a save. Alright, so what do you think? Gut instinct.
Stay home.
Alright.
No, absolutely not. Maggie, it's my day off.
Yeah, but you can have another day off.
No. I have, like, no qualifications for artist management. Can they just take a taxi to the arena?
Anton wants Sovereign Records reps with them at all times. Why
That's
isn't
rough, buddy.
Anton calling you then?
Look, I'm not doing it. Sorry. I hope you feel better soon.
Good night, Hannah.
Rest in pieces.
Is it such a power fantasy?
Girl, I constantly say no to shit all the time. I'm like, absolutely the fuck not. Goodbye. Stick it to this corp. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I get asked like to do stuff and I'm like, not my job. Pay me and we'll talk about it.
You flop back into bed. See, the problem with me is I have to do that with myself, and that bitch does not listen to me. That was a close call. What will you do? Do we feed our daughter now or go back to sleep?
Go back the fuck to sleep. She can have breakfast during breakfast time.
Alright, and thank you, Roselia, for the continued subscription. Oh, I love this music. You decide to fall back asleep in your big, cozy, warm bed. You don't want to think about any loud noises that could disturb you. Your phone is on silent. The alarms are all shut off. The world outside your window is quiet and dark. It's perfectly, peacefully quiet.
No, hi, Cronut.
Well, except for Cronut, who got her hopes up that you would feed her at 5 a.m.
I love that all cats apparently act like you've never fed them a day in their lives.
Hey, Gyaru. I don't know if I formally introduced you yet. Gyaru is my girlfriend.
Hello.
You roll over in bed, grab your phone, and jam your headphones into your ears. You go back to sleep with the sounds of gentle ASMR rain in your ears.
Man, I couldn't sleep with headphones in my ears.
Yeah, I toss and turn way too much.
I don't move. I sleep like a rock, but I also don't like the idea of having something in my ears like that for like an entire night.
Yeah, that's fair. You wake up, sunlight streaming in through your bedroom windows. Your bed is warm and comfortable, and you hear the chirp of birds in the little garden outside. Cronut makes a little noise in her throat as you stir. You extend your arm forward and pet her.
Good girl.
And for a low cost of $5 a month, Adora can tell you that you're a good girl, too.
And I'll do it in a much more meaningful voice rather than like if I was talking to a cat. It was so funny. If you actually want to hear a good girl like in the voice that I can do, random shameless plug.
Go
I was in
for
a
it.
video game.
Oh yeah, I
was
remember
in
that
a
video game.
Yeah, and I have a line at the very end, a good girl line at the very, very end. So you can indeed hear me say that with like my deeper voice and stuff.
What was that one called again?
Let me grab it for you actually.
I think it was something like Cat and Mouse.
Yeah, it was I was the cat. Let me double check that really quick, but
audience, if you are a fan of yanderes and you want to play a yandere dating sim,
that's the one for you.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, y'all. Let me grab it. As soon as it lets me, I was the cat.
Thank you, Roselia, for gifting Adora a subscription to the channel. Say it, coward, you won't. Call the bunny a good girl. Whoa. How did I get involved in this?
Do I have your consent?
Sure, go for it.
Good girl. There you go.
Oh. Yeah.
Also, there's the link for it.
I'll take it. You roll out of bed and head to the kitchen. It's your day off, so indulging in a nice breakfast will be a good way to start. Hell yeah, we're gonna make breakfast? Oh, right.
Brekkie!
But before you make breakfast for yourself, you make sure to feed Cronut. Cronut gets wet food, which doesn't smell great, but makes her very happy. While she eats her food, you get started on your own breakfast. Do we want to make a plate of waffles, make bacon and eggs, or make a loaded bagel? Bagel?
Yeah.
You bought some fresh bagels. Oh god, I miss fresh bagels. At the market a few days ago, and you still have a couple left.
Yum.
Slice one in half and pop it in the toaster. While the bagel toasts, you scramble an egg and slice the avocado for toppings. You eat your warm... I love free shavacado.
Free shavacado.
You know, the free shavacado, Roselia.
Or, an avocado.
Thanks! Repeat that, you northerner. Look, Roselia, look, I know it's pronounced avocado, but it's more fun to pronounce it avocado.
Yeah, it is a reference. It's a vine. for us oldens who watched Vines.
You eat your warm, filling breakfast with the sun streaming in through your kitchen window. You resist the urge to look at your phone and eat at a blissfully slow pace. You don't have anywhere you need to be, no deadlines, no bosses. It's just you and Cronut. I'm probably older than both of you, and you didn't touch the newfangled things.
B, you and I are like the same age, yeah?
It will be in February. I'm currently 30.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, you got 1 year on me.
yeah, I got 1 year on you almost.
You finish up your breakfast and set the kettle to boil while you wash up. Which tea will you make? Oh, wow. I love how much detail they're letting you go into and just experiencing this wonderful day.
I'm between matcha or mint.
Well, let's do some matcha then. Since you had an indulgent breakfast, you decide to continue that trend and make yourself a homemade matcha latte.
Nice.
Your friend had gifted you some matcha for Christmas, which was still very fresh in its airtight container. Well, yeah, it's only been like a month.
Speaking of they mentioned that this was like 10 in the morning. Dude, on my day off, I wake up after noon.
You carefully scoop a bit of bright green powder into a bowl of hot water and swish it around until the mixture is rich, dark, and creamy. You pour the matcha into your favorite mug before adding a splash of milk to mellow the bitterness into something slightly sweet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. No, this is why I'm glad I'm an aunt.
You're braver than any U.S. Marine, Rosalia.
And that's the truth. I give my kiddo back to her parents, so I'm just living the life of an aunt. Love it.
Hell yeah. Aunties squad.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
We're also aunties. If you ship children with adults, fuck you.
Oh yeah, dude.
The
Fuck
anti-auntie squad.
I am an auntie. I will fist fight you.
Speaking of, I am very glad to tell you that the Steam page advertised that each route in this game has both a romantic and platonic option, so we don't have to romance someone underage.
The 17-year-old?
Mm-hmm.
That's my son now. Like,
It's delicious on the first sip, and more delicious on the second. Tea in hand, you wander over to your living room. Cronut has made herself comfortable on the couch, like a crescent-shaped butter croissant. She gives you a toothy yawn that would probably smell a lot like fish if you got too close.
this.
Luckily, you're standing by the media cabinet, well out of range. Which morning activity will you choose?
Oh, morning activity? I don't have a brain pre-12 p.m., so...
That rules out novel, then.
Yeah, no, I'm a music girly. Well, yeah, I'm a music girly.
Okay. You put on a record, something jazzy and slow. It fills your small apartment with a warm, comfortable sound. Cronut interrupts your activities with a meow.
Do you want to play?
Our first CG!
Oh, cute!
Blessed. You find her a fishing rod toy and play with her on the couch. Cronut lunges and dives for the toy, her big eyes open wide as she tracks the feather's movements. Her butt wiggles before she lunges, and she rolls around with the feather before you yank it away.
Oh, that's me. Are you having fun?
You play for a long time, until the sun begins to cast shadows across your living room. Damn. Okay.
Damn.
It's like 6 hours. Cronut is tired, flopping around on the floor instead of chasing around the feather.
Yeah, me too.
It's been a while since you last spent this much time with her. Maybe you've been working too much. It's peaceful. At least until Cronut starts to yowl for her dinner. You can tell that she's hungry because she's got an extra vowel in her cries.
I know. I'll get dinner.
You wash your hands and tie an apron around your waist before getting started on cooking dinner. Fish for you with a side of roasted veggies and a slice of baguettes. And a bit of fish for Krona as well, as a treat. While you're waiting for the fish to bake, you wipe your hands on your apron and check the messages on your phone. You had been enjoying your day off so much that you didn't even realize you had several missed calls.
Oops.
They're all from Anton, your boss.
Oops.
You let your voicemails play as you cook. Do you want to, or should I?
Either way.
Hannah, it's Anton. You need to get to the arena today. It's urgent. Hannah, Anton again. Pick up the phone. I'll pay you a bonus. You just need to get to the arena. You can hear sirens wailing in the background, growing in volume as Anton shrieked into the receiver.
Oh my god.
Hannah, pick up the phone! Hannah!
Girl, me too. Jesus Christ.
You pick up your phone and dial your boss. It rings many times before going to voicemail. The replay boys are dead.
I got kidnapped.
I'm sure it's fine.
After you and Krona eat dinner, you sit down on the couch. You were originally going to watch a movie, but decide to watch the news instead. You turn on the TV and immediately come across a live broadcast.
Oh boy. The music.
Oh my god.
We are live downtown where a concert featuring the pop band The Replay Boys is being held.
I don't like that. The footage is of cop cars.
Emergency vehicles are on the scene after several calls from the arena indicated a medical emergency is taking place.
Oh!
However, right now we have no other details regarding the number of people involved or the severity of their injuries.
Exposition note. News, your favorite show.
We will be updating you as the situation unfolds.
A medical emergency? The channel cuts back to the newsroom and the segment ends. You call your boss again, but don't get an answer.
Well,
You call Maggie, no answer from her either. What a coincidence! A disaster like this happened when they all got themselves sick from bad food. You stay up to follow the news, but there don't seem to be any recent developments.
super poisoned.
They all drank the Kool-Aid, but they all ate the tapas or something. A sudden lack of news updates could be the result of the stadium or record company interfering with public reports, but that doesn't seem right to you. Sovereign Records isn't a big company. They don't have enough power to do something like that. Neither Maggie nor Anton end up calling you back. You decide to go to bed. You curl up in bed and Cronet joins you next to your pillow. You go on your phone for a bit, anxiously reading news updates until your eyes start to droop. You let yourself fall into a deep sleep, Cronet purring on the pillow next to you. Oh.
Oh?
Hello?
The fuck is this?
Tentacles, maybe?
Stop.
Oh! From the producers at Sovereign Records comes the hottest band in the country. They've been dominating the charts all summer, and now they're coming to an arena near you. It's the Replay Boys.
Hello? Hello?
We have 21-year-old Jax, a part-time model and the group dancer. This is the same, okay? Huh.
Did we die? What happened? Hello?
You paused. Okay, yeah, the acne is still there.
Hello?
No, like, it didn't give us any kind of end screen or, like, a restart prompt. It just hard cut. We go to sleep, we are awake the previous day?
Did we fuck up so now we have to do this again?
Oh.
Is this like my Korean webtoons?
Oh no. Hunched over your PC, you carefully plot it out frame by frame with the blur tool. When your work is done, you play the clip over again. Caleb likes milkshakes, walks on the beach, and 17, just like you.
Yep, this is all the same. I'm not 17, but thanks.
The editing meshes against his skin perfectly, no sign of any distortion, perfectly concealed. Search the house for groundhogs and stargates. It's what you're being paid for, after all. Sovereign Records is a pretty small company, but they have a standard of quality they want to reach with their boy group, the Replay Boys, and that standard includes flawless skin at all times. You work as their primary video editor, which means your job is mainly cutting, editing, uploading videos of the band to social media channels. It's an easy enough job, even if you feel like boy bands are a bit juvenile for you. You're happy making content that pays your bills, and their teen fans seem to get a kick out of your edits. All you have to do is remove their pores and add in squeaky sound effects when they act cute for the camera. I'm just thinking back to that makeup that you showed me, which was like literally... This will give you a doll's skin. You have no pores anymore.
I'm tired.
That was the good ending. You avoided food poisoning and murder and got to meet a cuddly monster at the end.
We did get a thing for getting to spend time with Cronut.
Yeah, and we got our first CG. I mean, technically, by your standard, the first route is considered... Like, the first one that's presented is considered the canon route, right?
No, whatever the canon route is, for me, typically is whatever one that, like, okay, so the thing with Otome games is that I try not to, like, spoil myself or anything, but I do look up to see if there's a, like, recommended order for a route. And if there is, it's usually for a really good reason, and the reason is usually the last one is probably the canon route is why, because you start to get some of like the you get some of the like lore behind it, like it's basically would be spoilers for stuff that have to do with the other routes kind of thing. So if you play that route first and then you end up playing any of the other routes, you go, well, I already know what's going on actually. So
I will be right back. I need to go put away leftovers.
Okay, I'll take care of your channel while you go put away leftovers.
You left a lot of mushrooms.
Alright. Now you stay there. Okay. Check the clock. It's midnight, which is normally way past your bedtime, but you have a day off tomorrow, which means you can sleep in once your edits are done. Cronut, your sweet orange cat rubs up against you. I mean...
We still got a pet.
We've had two choices so far. I don't think not petting her is, like, a good choice still. You reach down, she chirps loudly, arches her fluffy back. You love Cronut. You suspect
with
she's...
a heart condition? I don't...
Oh, Katawa Shoujo!
I was wondering if it was gonna be Katawa Shoujo. Okay, I never fucking finished that game, dude.
Same. I finished one route and it was like, that's it, I'm good.
I didn't even technically finish a route because I played... Oh god. I played through it and I was like, what if I date my roommate? And... that was apparently wrong.
Yeah.
So that's as far as I got. I failed that route because you're not allowed to, and then I didn't continue. I meant to, because I immediately liked it. I'm predictable. I liked the dark hair girl with long hair. I liked her. The one with the is she the one with the burns, right? I believe she's like.
I think Hanako is the purple hair girl that has the burns. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I liked her and I wanted to go for her, but I never went for it.
It was a cute route. Alright. We'll head until we get some new option.
I'm just mad that I can romance a spiral haired girl, the red-headed glasses librarian.
Yeah, the spiral hair girl. Technically you can, but it's also a very bad end.
Yeah, no, I was really interested in it because of all like the bad ending situation, but I never got around to it. Back in the day, back like before we had quite access to like Otome games and dating games the way that we do now, that was one of the only ones I had played back then. And I had also played there was one called Boku no Shokora.
Oh, this is new. They didn't give us the option to say no. It skipped right too.
Shit. Oh shit! They said, "Bitch, you already said no once, and everything went to shit. Here you go." Okay, I can help.
Oh my god, thank you so much. You let out an enormous sigh and flop back onto your pillow. Your phone starts ringing almost immediately. Was it Maggie? When you pick up your phone, you see it's Anton calling. Anton is your boss and the CEO of Sovereign Records. He's the one that hired you into your position as a video editor. You haven't had many conversations with Anton since he hired you a few weeks ago. Normally you interacted via email. You reluctantly accept the call.
Hello?
Hannah, Maggie said you could take over management duties today.
That was fast!
He sounds out of breath, likely another victim of food poisoning then.
Rip. Yeah, I can help.
Great. Okay. Hannah. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of things I need you to do, okay? A list of things. A long list.
Uh-huh.
It's very important you don't miss anything.
I'll do my best.
I'm gonna send you an invite to our shared folder. That's going to have the band's addresses and phone numbers. No sharing, that stays pro.
I signed an NDA when I got hired.
Right. Yes. Well, can't be too careful. Ooh.
Oh.
God.
That sounds rough, buddy.
The sentence is slightly marred as your boss coughs loudly into the receiver.
Was it good, Tapas, at least?
Text me if you need me.
He just ignores her.
He hangs up and you are once again left in silence. Summoning all the energy you have, you roll out of bed and start getting ready for your day. Wow, rude Anton. Yeah.
I better get paid some good money for this, y'all.
This is like overtime and a half at least.
That and like management of like a fucking idol group or whatever. Shit. That better give me money.
You're eating breakfast when Anton sends you the email invite. It's a densely packed folder containing a concert itinerary, schedule, and contact information. You end up using the search bar to find what you actually need. You open up the schedule and start there. 8 a.m. Pick up the replay boys. 9 a.m. Deliver boys to the arena.
Why are they getting there so early?
Yeah, it's like an evening concert. What are they doing the whole day?
Yeah, holy shit, bruh.
There are more scheduled events listed below, like lunch, soundcheck, hair and makeup times, and the concert. Okay, I mean, I guess that could take a couple of hours, but there's only an hour allotted to pick them up. You glance over their addresses while your cat screams at you for her breakfast. You only have enough time to make one trip, and you won't be able to transport 4 men on your motorbike either. Oh shit.
Do they not give me a car? Hello?
After thinking about it for a minute, you decide to call your mom for help.
Hey mom, can I borrow the minivan?
Your mother's very understanding about your situation, and you get full reign of the family's 2002 minivan for the entire day. Oh
Nice.
boy. Oh my god, this is nostalgic.
Nice.
You
Speaking
have
as
the-
someone who has a 2006 minivan.
Oh my god. I think I see, like, I think that might be like one of the window rolling handles there. Oh my god, that brings me back. You haven't driven it since you were 17, and you clip the curb while carefully navigating the coffee shop drive-thru.
Amazing.
If anything is going to get you through this day, it's going to be coffee. As you wait for your drink to be made, you open up the shared folder and scroll through the itinerary. You guess that you'll pick up Jax first, since he lives closest to your mom. You read the company profile while you wait.
Jax Castillo, age 20. Verbal password is Sriracha.
Verbal password?
To make sure that he's getting with the right person.
Yeah.
Say this word so he knows you're not trying to kidnap him.
Yeah, exactly.
Examine his clothing before you let him out of the building, and ensure he's not wearing anything with swear words or offensive language.
I love that they're like, yeah, he does that. Don't do that.
Jax, that shirt says butt on it, young man. You can't. When you have your drink, you carefully maneuver out of the drive-thru, slightly knocking over a topiary with your mirror in the process.
Girl.
Why did Jax's profile have a warning on it? Take a long sip of your coffee before punching Jax's address into the Navigator app. This kind of graphic style, for some reason, reminds me of, like, No More Heroes. I don't know why.
Let's get this over with.
After spending hours editing videos for the Replay Boys, you are well aware that Jax is the most popular member. His solo videos always garnered the most hits. His on-screen appearances were always the peak of replays. He also had the most spin-off material, ranging from collabs with brands to songs with other musicians. Is it weird you're getting Facade vibes from the backgrounds? I haven't played Facade personally. I don't know. Out of everyone in the Replay Boys, Jax was the closest to becoming a household name. His profile picture spoke for itself. Jax looked famous. He was strikingly handsome in, like, a relaxed way, like he knew there was no competition at the top. The looks and charm of a center, a real frontman type. Jax lived in a state-of-the-art, high-profile skyscraper, which is about as ostentatious as you could expect from a young celebrity.
I love how much, like, K-pop words they use specifically, too.
Mm-hmm. You ring the buzzer once, then twice. The intercom picks up. Who the hell are you? Well, that is certainly a hello.
It's Hannah Reed. I work with Sovereign Records. I'm here to pick you up for your concert today.
Where's Mags?
Your entire management team got food poisoning. Did you get the email?
I was sleeping?
Look, we're on a schedule. I need to get you to the arena.
I'm really convinced. What's the password?
Alright, that thing.
Sriracha?
Look into the camera.
Hello, Ab!
Hey, Abby! You squint into the camera, then wave.
Can you please come downstairs?
Diana's end is not being captioned, so you're only getting half of the comments.
I only have an hour to pick up the rest of your band members.
You can drive? You look like you're 12 years old.
Wow.
Excuse me?
Yes, now get down here or we're going to be late.
We did have a lovely day with Cronut.
Yeah, until something happened. I don't fucking know. Hard reset happened.
Ugh. I'll be right down. You sit on a couch in the lobby and wait with your thoughts. You're not sure what to make of Jax.
Oh no, not my thoughts.
He sounded unexpectedly rude on the intercom, but you didn't want to judge his behavior too quickly.
I agree. How does that look like 12? I don't fucking know.
Maybe she's, like, Asian-coded? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe she's really short? I don't know. He might not be a morning person.
Mood.
You aren't a morning person either, though.
Girl, you got up in the morning on your day off.
After 25 minutes of waiting, Jax finally appears.
Holy shit, bro.
Oh god, so we have less than 20 minutes, assuming the drive and the coffee took... Oh my god. You stand up as soon as you notice him, but that doesn't do anything to make up for the height... Okay, so it was the height thing, okay. Jesus, what a fucking diva. Jax looms over you. So, you're taking over for Mags, huh? Damn, you're shorter than you look. What does that mean? You're shorter than you look. It takes every ounce of energy you have to ignore him. Instead, you point at his shirt.
What does that say?
What does what say? His shirt has some kind of writing splashed across the front. It looks like it's written in another language.
What does your shirt say?
Hell if I know. It's a luxury brand. Can we go? I guess we can make another save here.
Incoming raiders.
Oh, hey, Draconic. Welcome, welcome. I'll give you a shout out.
Raido!
Hello. Oh god, my voice is weird. Hi, everyone. Welcome. If you're new here, hi. My name's Beatrix. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and RPGs of all kinds. Currently, though, I am playing my very first ever Otome game, Replay Boys, with my friend and Otome game expert, Knight Adora.
Howdy!
Well, what were you up to, Draconic? And if you need to raid and run, totally understand. Those are places you can find me. Look them up if you wanna. Have a great night if you don't. Okay, so do we tell him to change or do we ignore the shirt? Let's see. I mean, we don't know what it says, if it even says anything. It could be like one of those things where it's like, it doesn't actually mean anything, it just kind of looks like some Asian language characters.
I say we just ignore it. I mean, we're running late, bro.
Yeah, that's true. You only have a short time to pick up the rest of the group, so this one will have to slide. Besides, if it's a big brand, it's probably fine.
Probably.
Yeah. You have more significant things to worry about anyway.
Alright, follow me.
You head out to the parking lot. The sun is already high in the sky, its oppressive brightness making you squint. Jax doesn't question where you're heading until the minivan is directly in front of the both of you. What is that?
It's our ride.
Jax lets out a bark of a laugh.
You have got to be kidding me.
I wish I was, bucko. Get in.
You pile into the van with Jax Castillo, frontman and center of the Replay Boys, who 15,000 girls were about to tear down the city to see.
Christ.
He sits shotgun in his questionable shirt, pulls out his phone, sticks his tongue out, and takes an upwards angle selfie.
Put on your seatbelt.
He just looks at you with a cocked eyebrow and a cockier smirk. You turn the key in the ignition and begin to drive.
How tired she is so fucking relatable, dude.
I feel like
haven't
this
driven this.
is gonna be her face for 90% of
Yeah. I haven't driven this thing since I was 17, so the chances of dying in a minivan are not 0%.
When you pull onto the road, you hear the buckle snap into place and feel a pulse of satisfaction.
Alright, who's next on the list?
Nico?
Nico? Caleb?
Jax lets out a groan.
Tyler it is then.
Tyler's official position within the Replay Boys is the group leader. At least that's what you understood from watching the videos you edited. You pull up his address and enter it into your navigator app.
Tyler, how do I say this?
I think it would be Burn.
Burn? Okay, age 20. Verbal password is apricot.
So apricot,
Alright.
sriracha. I don't really see a pattern yet. It's probably nothing important there anyway. He doesn't have a warning, unlike Jax. Well, that's nice. You must have shot Jax a look because he frowns at you. What?
Nothing.
You put the van in gear and drive. The way that Tyler is clear of traffic and you end up making good time. Nice.
Nice.
You pull up in front of Tyler's modest-looking apartment complex, park on the street, and turn to Jax.
Stay in the van.
Who says I'm going anywhere?
I mean it. Stay.
You leave the van before he can argue with you. You buzz for Tyler at the front door. Do you want Tyler or...
I'll take Tyler.
Alright.
Hello? Tyler, this is Hannah with Sovereign Records. I'm here to pick you up for the concert today. Huh? Where's Maggie? She's sick. Didn't you get the email? No. Ugh, what time is it? It's 9 a.m. Oh fuck, it's morning. Ugh, I'll be right down.
Were these guys okay?
No.
Based on their videos, Tyler appeared more reliable and dependable than the other members. I feel like this is going to be like a running theme of like the very carefully cultivated public images of the group versus actual. You didn't expect him to have slept in on the day of their concert. While you wait for him, you notice a girl loitering nearby. She is staring at her phone, but occasionally lifts her head to look at the door. Tyler ducks through the front door a few minutes later. Compared to Jax, Tyler looks mortal. It's a weird way of saying it.
Okay.
It looks like we could kill him? Okay. Like someone you might have gone to school with. He had bad posture, glaringly bright ginger hair, and massive blue bags under his eyes. Mood. He almost walks right past you.
Tyler? Oh? You're picking me up? Yeah, it's me. Sorry, I'm a bit out of it. I didn't get much sleep last night. I was working on a track and then I passed out.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see the girl approaching. Oh no.
Time to go.
Hello? Are you Tyler from the Replay Boys?
No.
You give Tyler a good look. Your trained blemish spotting eyes catch all the details that you would have digitally obliterated with the airbrush. He has 5 o'clock shadow, 2 pimples on his chin, and dried drool on his face.
Oh my god.
Absolute boy band material. I love the Replay Boys so much. Can I take a
I have to ask my manager.
He turns to you, as if you can't hear every word he's saying.
We have time, don't we? No.
Yeah, we don't have time.
No photos.
If you want photos, you're just gonna have to pay for the personal meet and greet experience after the show. Same as everyone
Exactly.
else. You grab Tyler by his upper arm and steer him towards the van. He doesn't seem keen to come with you, though.
What? Why not? She's a fan. What if she tells her friends she got your photo after waiting for you to leave your house? Then you would have a crowd of people waiting on your doorstep at all times. Do you want that? I know you're not used to fame, but your security is more important than keeping fans happy.
You pull the van door open with a flourish.
Now, get in the van.
Tyler scrambles into the van and settles down in the back seat.
This boy has not asked for the fucking password.
That's true. He's either really sleepy or just really unused to the whole fame deal. Jax and Tyler stay silent for a long time while you drive. Finally, Tyler clears his throat.
Do you have the lyrics?
For Cali Sundown? No.
No? You said you would have them, Jax.
Uh-oh.
I think I forgot them at home. They are done, though.
I wanted to work on them today.
Abby is here and she says you need to know about the elderly chihuahua she got to hang out with.
Oh, hell.
Yes,
There was
yes.
a hydrate.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Goblin.
We're going to be wasting so much time before the concert starts. It's a good time to get work done.
So he feels kind of like a type A person who's going to have to like learn to not throw all of himself into something. Gut instinct. His name is Kai and he only has one eye.
One eye, Kai.
Odin. Chihuahua Odin.
Chihuahua Odin.
You can find some other way to pass the time.
They fall into silence again. This time, Jax speaks up.
Did you get her number?
The fan? No.
Easy opportunity missed there.
God, you're obnoxious.
Obnoxious? For loving fans? Making their dreams come true?
Endangering the group.
Hey, I'm nice to them.
You're nice to too many of them. It's a miracle they haven't collected their experiences into a published tell-all at this point.
Oh my god.
Are these guys really the replay boys?
Ah, Tyler, is that jealousy I hear? Just because you get no bitches doesn't mean you can't learn how to improve your sad little life. Holy shit.
The girls are fighting!
Oh my god.
I'm going to kill you.
You keep saying that, but you never follow through. Where's the passion?
The argument is escalating faster than you could have expected. Do we ignore them or yell at them?
Yell at him! Shut the fuck up! Both of you shut up! What do you think I am? Some substitute teacher who's going to be starstruck enough to deal with your petty drama? I do not get paid enough for this, so unless you want me to sell the contents of your phone to the tabloids, shut up and let me drive.
Oh, that is not an idle threat, damn. The atmosphere in the van freezes over, but you can't really bring yourself to care.
Absolutely not. I will fist fight these boys.
Scowls are etched on both their faces. Since you
Fuck me
started
nuts.
working for Sovereign Records, you have edited hundreds of hours of Replay Boys content. Wow. Imagine actually editing videos. Couldn't be me.
Could not be me.
Hey. They never fought, never swore, never mentioned dating or sex. Yeah, I imagine you'd probably have to keep your personality and, like, personal life kind of neutered for being a K-pop star. They all seemed very innocent, despite being young adults. Even though you realistically knew it was an act, there's a part of you still reeling from the idea that these 20-year-old guys actually acted like 20-year-old guys.
Gasp.
Your navigator app interrupts your thoughts as it directs you towards Nico's address. Oh, is this the Nico song? Okay. Nicholas Lascaris is the main vocalist of the Replay Boys. He was known for being cute and quiet, which was a hit with the more imaginative fans. Oh, he's the blank slate, okay. His profile didn't contain any warnings, just a password. Crunchwrap Supreme. Excellent.
Alright.
When you park the van, you turn to Tyler and Jax in the back seat.
No fighting in my van.
Are you going?
I mean it. I won't fight if he doesn't start shit.
Oh, is that an invitation?
Oh my god. Knock it off, don't fight.
You slam the van door shut and run across the street to Nico's building. When you arrive at his door, you knock. There's no response.
Nico? It's Hannah. Shit. It's Hannah from Sovereign Records. I'm here to bring you to the arena for your concert.
Honestly, if you manage to make it to the arena before nightfall, it will be a miracle. There's no response to your knocking or your yelling. You hear the shrill noises of heavy metal music pounding behind the door.
Boy!
Nico's likely deaf to the world, and possibly also deaf. When the song ends, you pound your fist against the wood as hard as you possibly can.
I'm Hannah from Sovereign Records. I'm here to pick you up for the concert.
You wait in front of the door in a suspended silence until it cracks open. A teenager with wild brown hair and dark eyes glares at you over the security chain. Where is Maggie?
She has food poisoning. Crunchwrap Supreme. You got the email, right?
Nico
No
grunts
one looks
something.
at their emails.
I know. I mean, I can't blame them. I don't either. Grunts something, then unchains the door. He emerges, hauling a massive backpack over one shoulder and smelling vaguely of sulfur?
Alright.
Let's go, yeah?
Yeah.
When you arrive at your van, Nico stops dead in his tracks. Wait, this is it?
Yeah, get in.
Nico swings open the door and clambers into the van besides Tyler. Sulfur enthusiast, let's go. Jax ignores him. Tyler looks up from his phone.
Hey.
Hey. You just shake your head and adjust your mirror. One more left. Unlike the other members, Caleb still lives with his family. You get the directions and navigate through traffic. The van cruises along in relative silence. Eventually, you arrive at a detached house with a front yard full of greenery.
Wait here.
What if I stole the van?
And how would you do that?
Steal your keys,
Jax, shut up.
Just go get Caleb, Hannah.
You shut the van door and head up the path to the house. Caleb was the newest member of the Replay Boys, and he looked the part. He had a youthful energy in videos, and his blue... Oh, that's blue? Oh, okay. And his blue hair made him stand out from the other members. His profile was also the only one that didn't contain a password. Weird. You're about to knock on the front door when it flies open. An older woman is staring you down. Oh.
Hello. Who are you? I'm Hannah with Sovereign Records. Maggie's sick today, so I'm here to pick Caleb up and bring him to the arena. You're here to pick up my son? I know it sounds strange, but all the employees came down with food poisoning. Who hired you? Why did you never apply for a background check? It's okay, Mom. Tyler texted me that they're here.
The boy.
The boy.
Caleb pushes past his mother and meets you on the stoop. He's much smaller than the other boys and has a shock of blue-dyed hair. He also has a small spot of acne on his chin that you had spent last night airbrushing from Digital Existence.
Don't leave. I'm contacting Anton. I don't trust you. Why haven't you submitted a background check? Why have you never entered the office? I just work from home. I edit videos and stuff. So you have no problem with letting me perform a background check on you myself, correct?
Oh my god. You look at Caleb, who is
Mom.
standing there awkwardly. His mother stares at you expectantly. Another save here.
Sure. Whatever. I don't want her calling the cops or something.
Okay.
Sure. God, this is gonna take a minute. I have the paperwork in my office. Come with me.
You turn around and awkwardly follow Mrs. Lee into her large beach house.
Oh boy. Don't touch anything. I have security cameras.
I already hate this woman.
Okay.
What?
Oh, fucking handsome Squidward looking ass.
This is a very Michael Jackson coded portrait. What the fuck? You end up in an office with a massive slab of an oak desk in the middle of the room. Shelves line the walls, filled with an odd array of books. At one end of the room is a very large portrait of the pop star Sovereign Smith. Oh, okay, Sovereign Records, okay. Mrs. Lee, meanwhile, is whipping a document in your direction.
This is a consent form, so I can run a criminal background check on you. Here is a pin. Sign here.
You hunch over the desk awkwardly as you sign the document.
It's signed. Okay, you can leave.
You awkwardly back out of the office and make your way to the front door. Caleb is waiting for you outside. Oh.
So, sorry about that.
You offer him a weak smile.
That's fine. Come on, let's go.
As you leave Caleb's house, you let him walk in front of you. His hair is long and blue and tucked daintily behind his ears. It's slightly uneven in the back, though. Like someone cut a chunk out of it. Probably the result of some strange promotional photo shoot. Or maybe as a way of styling it so it would look cool on stage? You aren't about to question pop star hairstyle choices. The drive from Caleb's house to the arena is dense with traffic, but mercifully short. Bit scam arena. Okay, crypto,
Okay.
I guess. You arrive at the arena only an hour behind schedule. As you
Only?
approach the arena, you realize there is no guidance in the shared folder about where you should park.
Do you guys know where the performer parking is?
Why are you asking us?
They dropped us off at the front door the last time we came here.
I think there's an underground parking around the corner.
You turn the corner and see that he's right. You gingerly turn into the parking lot and are immediately stopped by a gate. A security guard leans out of his booth and peers into the minivan.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm transporting the replay boys to the arena. Oh god, why is it? Okay, there we go. To today. Can you let us in?
Security guard squints at them.
Do you have any clearance?
Clearance? Of course you don't have clearance. You have emails.
I have an email.
You spend a minute frantically scrolling through folders trying to find something that sounds like security clearance for the arena. Beside you, Jax lets out a grunt.
Look, just look us up online.
Jax leans across you, thrusting his phone towards the security guard's face.
See that? That's me, on the red carpet. Let us in.
The security guard ignores Jax and instead looks at you. They're kids.
Just... God, why does it do this? Just let us in, please.
What's it doing?
Call your boss. I don't care. It like freezes.
That's weird.
Yeah. In the
Preview?
Discord.
The security guard turns on his walkie-talkie, eyes narrowed with suspicion, and presses a button. I got a vehicle attempting to enter the car park. Says they're transporting tonight's headliners. Can they... Oh, they are the headliners. Whatever you say, boss. He then turns back to you. Yeah, come on in.
Oh, okay.
The security guard waves you into the underground parking. You carefully back the van into a vacant spot and cut the engine. The drive has not been a relaxing one.
Okay, kids. Out of the van. Woo! He said woo! We made it! Thanks for driving us.
Yeah.
It's no problem.
Jax is already way ahead, walking in runway strides across the parking lot thanks to his especially lanky legs.
I was about to say, this boy tall. Slow down, boy.
Oh yeah, he was the group dancer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He stops at the elevator and spins around. Oh gosh, face, legs, what body part doesn't he have?
Right?
There's a card reader?
We need a card to use the elevator?
Security passes, I guess.
Then what is the security guard for?
Your conversation is interrupted as a young man in a green tracksuit approaches you. Oh, you guys... do you want? It's up to you.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Oh, you guys just got here?
Hey, Lucas. Yeah, we had some issues.
Everyone in management got food poisoning.
Our website designer drove us.
Everything he says looks like it's said with like a little colon capital D emoji at the end.
Yeah. It gives off that energy. She's just like, oh, yeah, that's me, a website designer. Hannah, this is Lucas. He's an event coordinator with the stadium.
Very nice to meet you. I'm guessing you guys don't have your clearance passes, do you?
Hey, Lucas and I have the same glasses.
Nice.
The security barely let us in.
Well, follow me. I'll get you guys set up. Yeah, this is an all-round glasses household, I guess. Oh, hell yeah, we get music. You follow Lucas into the elevator. It's a bit of a cramped fit. You find yourself pressed between the band members and the elevator walls.
Nice.
Everyone good? Yeah, let's go.
The elevator rises. For a moment, it's cramped and dark before the elevator fills with unexpected light. The glass walls let in sun as the elevator ascends into the atrium of the arena, rising through the highly decorated lobby.
Enjoying the music.
That's your line.
I said it. Look, it's us.
A massive, multi-story poster of the Replay Boys is hanging from one of the atrium walls. They each have a fierce, serious expression, glowing skin, and perfectly styled hair. The Replay Boys inside the elevator, it's idyllic.
Who farted?
It was probably Tyler.
Oh my god. You want to die? Cause I love that he calls him by his last name.
Oh, God.
Shut up. We're being filmed. You look down and see a small crowd of people watching the elevator rise up. Even from this height, you see the glint of their phones.
Of course. Why are people already camping at? Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
You're throwing stones in glass houses there?
No, it's more like I know why the people who buy pit tickets get there early as possible so they can get fucking as close as possible. Because pit tickets are free for all.
Oh god, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Pit tickets are free for all. They're like the general admission, basically. So the closer you are to being the first person in line, the closer you are to being what they call barricade. So, yeah. Are the gates open yet?
Might just be stadium employees.
Smile and wave, everyone.
Around you, the members wave. When the elevator stops and opens, you find yourself in a wide, carpeted hall.
We should have the entire upper floor to ourselves. If you see anyone without a pass up here, you can let the stadium security know.
Lucas leads everyone to a curtained-off space. Hell yeah, green room time.
This is the primary dressing room.
You're a bit impressed. The dressing room is set up like a den with couches, a television, and a fridge. Lucas's walkie-talkie blares static, and he turns to you.
You guys can just hang out here until we need you. Soundcheck is in an hour, and after that we'll do hair and makeup.
Gotcha.
Jax flops onto a couch and pulls his toque over his eyes. Tyler sits down as far away from Jax as possible. Nico throws down his massive backpack and starts rummaging through the mini-fridge. Caleb, seemingly unaware of the extremely high dosage of negative energy in the room, starts rifling through a cabinet with several worn boxes inside.
Oh, there are board games in here.
Nice.
That's nice. Do you guys want to play anything? Twister, Uno, tic-tac-toe?
Oh my gosh. How about you fuck off, Caleb?
I fucking hate Jax.
Rude. Leave the baby alone. Jax, don't be an asshole. I'll play Twister with you, Caleb. Oh, yay! Nico, do you want to play?
I'll pass. My ankle's still recovering.
You're injured?
Not badly. I just messed it up during practice, and I don't want to make it worse before the concert.
Thanks to your weak ankles, we can't launch you at the ceiling anymore. Skill issue.
He said skill issue, puto. Oh my god.
Oh, the hijo de putas. You'll have weak ankles if you're not careful.
And you need to work on your flirting? You need to really lean into the threats of violence if you want my heart to skip a beat, okay?
Sir. Sir, you're about to get some real good flirting from me. Cracks my knuckles at this man.
I'm just realizing, with this outfit, and specifically this necklace, he kind of looks like he's doing some kind of casual wear Organization 13 cosplay. God, I hate you.
Anyway, can you be the spinner, Nico?
Yeah, sure.
Hannah, do you want to play? Why not?
Oh. You sit on the couch as Caleb putters around, moving the coffee table and various bags out of the way before laying the mat down on the carpet. He toes off his shoes and then looks eagerly between you and Tyler.
You need to take off your shoes, or take your shoes off for this, or we'll mess the mat up. Oh, okay.
You and Tyler stand in front of the twister mat in your socks.
It's me and me and me playing twist.
I'm spinning.
Nico, I mean, I don't know if there's a good way to balance out how much
No,
one
it's
of us
all
is
good.
gonna speak.
It's all good.
And
I just find it funny that it worked out that way.
Nico flicks the spinner with his finger.
Left foot red.
We need to decide who's going first. We can't all stick our left foot on red. Are those the rules? We don't know the rules.
I'm pretty sure those are the rules.
Look, let's just go in order of age. Caleb, you go first. Okay.
Caleb sticks his foot solidly on the mat.
What's next?
Tyler, right hand blue.
The game progresses, getting increasingly more awkward with every passing spin of the wheel. I'm kind of sad that this doesn't have a CG.
Yeah, me too.
Eventually, you find yourself crab crawling on the mat with Caleb's knee pressing into your neck and Tyler's armpit in your face.
Nice.
Your brain supplies how you would edit the scene if you had to cut it for video content.
There's actually a video of
Hmm?
like the 80s boys playing Twister, and it is very funny.
You would probably speed the whole thing up and add cutesy music to disguise the amount of guttural groaning that was occurring around you. Oh my god.
Ugh, my leg.
Left foot green, Tyler.
No, man. No way, man. Can do it. It's not meant to happen. My body is not meant to bend like this. It's not happening.
I thought you were a dancer, Tyler. What happened to the flexibility?
That's non-recreational flexibility. I get paid to be flexible. Yeah, paid to be flexible. This is off-hours flexibility. Hannah's doing fine, and she has a desk job. She's old. I'm 23, you...
Your train of thought is broken when you hear Lucas's voice.
Yoo-hoo. Oh, am I interrupting something?
You swivel your head around like an owl. Oh god. Lucas is peering through the curtain with a concerned look on his face.
Is this a bad time?
No!
You quickly detangle yourself from the mass of limbs and stand up shakily.
That's a forfeit! Yeah, I'm not in last place. Wait, were we competing for something?
You ignore them.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
You glance around the dressing room.
Nobody do anything stupid while I'm gone.
Oh no, they're gonna do something stupid while she's gone.
It gives off the energy in Castlevania of like neither one of you kill each other while I'm gone.
Right hand blue.
Mika just keeps going. Caleb, you are dangerously close to stepping on my balls.
Oh no.
Rest in pieces.
Oh.
You leave them before you can change your minds.
Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that to have a sound bite.
I also was not expecting the fucking scream. Holy
Oh my
shit.
god, the unmistakable sound of Tyler screaming in pain echoes out of the dressing room shortly after. Is everything okay in there?
Yeah, don't mind them. We can find somewhere quieter to talk if you like.
Oh, it's fine. I won't take up too much of your time. I just got off the radio with the audio team. It sounds like they're ready to move ahead with sound check. The members will need to get set up with mic packs, inner ears, and microphones before going on stage. It might take some time, so I think the audio team wants you to get a move on.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can get the members into the arena.
Cool. I will let them know you're coming.
You make your way back to the dressing room. When you pull back the curtain, every single member of the Replay Boys whips their head to look at you like you were entering a wild animal enclosure.
You know, yeah.
Jax and Tyler, both breathing heavily, are poised as if they're about to brawl. Oh god.
Oh boy. What? You guys need to get ready for sound check now.
Already?
I was gone for 2 seconds, guys.
The members walk past you in silence. You have no idea what happened in the 10 minutes you were gone, but you weren't about to ask either. The tense atmosphere continues while the members get ready for sound check. When they go on stage, the tension seems to hit a boiling point. Uh-oh.
We'll start from the middle of the set list, if that's alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
One of the new songs we have is the cover of Forever With You by Sovereign Smith. We'll start with that one. Wait, what? A cover song? Since when do we do cover songs?
Ayo, CG. Anton insisted.
What? Anton insisted on what? That we shouldn't perform our own music?
This was obviously a continuation of the argument you had interrupted earlier.
Jax, knock it off.
No! I'm not gonna knock it off. I am tired of this. Management is trying to make us into a whole new group that doesn't even perform our own songs at concerts. Is that what you signed up for, Tyler?
Jax, calm down.
Look, we need to resolve this at some point. We didn't get this far by singing in someone else's shadow.
We can resolve it later, after the concert.
What is wrong with you, Tyler? Aren't you always preaching authenticity? Why are you rolling over for Anton?
We're performing in hours, you know. Do you really want to have this fight now?
We've been having this fight since Anton started sticking his fingers all up in our group. First, we get a new member to change our group's image into something palatable for teenagers, and now we're performing cover songs at our first arena tour? Ooh, okay. What happened to our integrity?
Don't you talk to me about integrity. I stayed up until 4 in the morning trying to make our album deadline because you are always late with your lyrics. Didn't you promise you would have them by today? Where are they?
I told you I forgot them.
Figures. Do you even care about the group?
Ooh.
You're complaining about singing cover songs when you can't even pull together the bare minimum for our deadlines. You don't have a right to complain about authenticity.
And you are supposed to be our leader. And I'm not looking at a leader right now.
Oof. You fucking... No, guys, don't.
Tyler punches Jax in the face. Oh shit. Great, you're giving makeup more problems. Jax staggers back, clutching his cheek, his eyes wide.
At least not the face, kids.
Mm.
He's so upset.
Jax! Well. When Jax draws his hand away from his face, the bright streak of blood covering his mouth and jaw stands out like a fire. There's no way that isn't going to bruise. Immediately, Tyler seems to realize the gravity of his action.
Jax, I'm sorry.
Shut up. This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Jax hops off the stage and storms out.
Jax, wait!
You scramble out of your seat and hurry after him. He's faster than you give him credit for. You rush past the doors and down the hallway until you catch him. You reach out to grab him by the arm.
Are you okay?
He looks at you with a sneer.
Get off of me.
Reluctantly, you let go of him.
Jax, we need to clean you up.
For what? The concert? They can sing without me.
Oh shit.
Jax, please be reasonable, okay?
He keeps walking down the hall as if he didn't hear you. You hurry after him. He's at the elevator doors, jabbing the button.
I think this is something we can talk about.
The elevator door opens and he steps through.
I think we did plenty of talking already.
He spins around on his heels and dangles something in front of your face. Car keys. Oh, that little shit! Your car keys? You look down at your purse and see the zipper is wide open.
Later, Hannah.
With that, the elevator doors snap shut. You stand there in stunned silence for a whole 10 seconds before your brain kicks into high gear.
Not little.
Oh shit! You jab the elevator button frantically and wait. It takes 5 minutes until the elevator comes back to your level. You hop in impatiently.
Girl, you would have been better off just running down steps at that point. Shit.
As you descend, you see that a crowd has gathered outside the massive windows. So many people are already here to see the Replay Boys perform. When the elevator doors finally open, you run to where the van was parked. To your surprise, you see that it's still there. Oh. Jax is in the driver's seat, his feet up on the dashboard, smoking a cigarette. You knock on the window. He ignores you.
You can't smoke in my mom's van, Jax.
You try the handle, and it's locked.
Get out. Now.
No.
Oh god. You walk around to the other side of the van in a desperate attempt to try the other door as well. To your surprise, the passenger door is unlocked and swings open. You pull yourself inside the van and crank the window down.
Alright, look. I know you guys had a bad fight out there, but you can't do this now. You have a contract with Sovereign, and unless you have a spare million or whatever, you can't just ditch this.
Jax twists the keys in the ignition and the van roars to life. Oh no.
Oh, we're getting kidnapped. Wait, why are you turning on the engine?
Let's go on a trip, Hannah.
Wait.
Before you realize what's going on, he guns the engine and you're out of the car park, screeching onto the road. What a shitty security guard.
Yeah, no kidding. Jax!
Your van narrowly misses a gaggle of fans wearing bandanas with Jax's name on their heads.
Of course. What the hell are you doing?
Jax takes the corner on practically two wheels, lurching out onto the main road, right in the middle of the downtown core.
I thought the car park was too stuffy. Didn't you want to talk?
He drives more, and the towers of downtown gradually get replaced by lower buildings. The skyline flattens out as you hit the highway. Before long, you start to see flashes of the ocean.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere we can talk.
We're going to miss the concert.
Yep.
He says it matter-of-factly, like this whole affair was inevitable. He drives for a while until traffic begins to thin out. You end up at a beach. It's not a beach you've been to before, and it makes sense why. It's pretty far out of town. There isn't anyone else around. Jax parks the van and pockets your keys.
Get out.
Why?
So we can enjoy the beach?
You stare at him before throwing the door of the van open and jumping out. Your shoes hit sand. The air is briny and fresh. You inhale a lungful of it, and the tension building in your head pops like a soap bubble. You stand there in the sand and stare at Jax as he kicks his $800 shoes off and runs to the ocean. He doesn't go far. He makes it to his knees before turning back, running out of the churning waves. Sand sticks to his feet and jeans in patches. He waves at you to join him. You find your feet taking you there first. You walk down to the beach and flop down on the white sand.
Oh, okay.
Jax makes his way over to you and throws his dark leather jacket into the sand beside you.
Don't look at me like that.
You deserve every dirty look you get, Jax.
You don't like me very much, do you?
You just kidnapped me. Why would I like you?
I mean, most girls wouldn't care if I kidnapped them.
Oh, so because your fans would let you eat their eyeballs if you asked, that means any girl you encounter magically doesn't have boundaries?
I mean, yeah. Kind of fucks with my head, you know?
I'm not about to feel sorry for you.
I'm not asking you to.
Why did you bring me here, Jax?
He looks at you a bit differently than he did before. Maybe it's respect, maybe it's fear. You don't really care either way.
Every day, I feel like I am 1 second away from blowing my brains out. In Minecraft. For Twitch, in Minecraft. I've been working night and day to make this band a thing. And I thought we were all doing the same thing, with the same vision. At least before we sold out.
You mean when Sovereign Records brought your old record company? You guys didn't have a choice in the matter.
Not in that matter, no. But there's been stuff since then. So much stuff. Anton has a vision for the group, and instead of resisting the vision, everyone seems perfectly happy to accept it. First it was Caleb as a new member. He's just the owner's kid. He can't sing. Then it was our music, began getting outsourced to producers and started to sound super commercial. But I'm the only one who seems to have a problem with it. Tyler seems perfectly happy to put up with whatever shit Anton throws our way. It's bullshit. We put our heart and soul into this group, and now it's just generic commercial trash. That's why I'm gonna leave the group and blow it up on the way out. You think that's a good idea? Leave the group, become a soloist while they implode? That doesn't sound like a good idea to me.
Not really, no. I don't know, Jax. Most bands don't last forever. It's likely that the Replay Boys will eventually go their separate ways.
You think I don't know that?
I don't know what you know, Jax. But I do think it's less stressful to know that everything is temporary.
You think I'm stressed?
Is that a rhetorical question? Yes, I think you are.
Yeah? I think I need to relax.
Probably.
Well, you can help me with that. Excuse me?
But... What?
You feel a warm hand against your back as he picks you up easily off the sand and throws you over his shoulder.
Hello? Hello? Hey! Hey!
You're lighter than you look.
Thanks.
We're smaller than we look and we're lighter than we look.
Put me down.
Do you mean it, or are you just embarrassed?
Both. Put me down.
He does eventually put you down in the passenger seat of your van. You flop back, staring up at the ceiling. For a second, he's over top of you, and you can see all his details up close. There's a little wrinkle between his eyebrows that looks like it was born from a frown. You stare at it for a second before a sheet of paper flutters out of his leather jacket and lands on your face.
Oh?
Jax picks it off you and unfolds it in his hands.
Oh, that's where I put the lyrics.
This boy.
God.
Is that why Tyler was mad?
Yeah, guess I had them on me after all. But whatever.
He tosses the paper aside and turns back to you. He kind of looks like he wants to eat you.
Wow, chicka wow wow. What?
You're single, aren't you, Hannah? Oh my god.
Hello? We are not doing this. No.
Nope.
You push yourself up and his eyes go bright.
No to what?
No to whatever this is.
Oh, am I not your type? Oh my god.
This interferes with my work. I'm your manager, Jax.
Yeah, so?
I'm responsible for you.
Doesn't that make it kind of hot?
This boy.
Oh my god.
It makes it... I could lose my job, you asshole.
I would take care of you.
You don't think he's being earnest. He's done nothing to make you believe he would ever stick his neck out for you. You know he just wants you because you're unattainable. He plants a hand down next to your head.
Give it some thought, Hannah. I would make it good for you.
We are currently firmly in the
Yeah, keep dreaming.
camp. I'm not going to risk my mental health to get into a relationship with you.
Well, it doesn't have to be a relationship.
I'm not going to have a one-night stand with you either. I've seen your track record with women. I'm not going to be a part of that. You're an asshole, Jax.
Yeah, I guess I am.
He lingers over you a second longer. His eyes flicker to your mouth, pressed into a firm line before he pulls back.
I guess I should do something about that, shouldn't I?
Jack steps back and then walks around to the driver's side of the van.
Buckle up.
Where are you taking me?
You'll see.
I'm not exactly fond of surprises, you know.
It's a good surprise.
Huh. After everything you put me through today, it better be good.
Why aren't boys this cute in real life? I don't know if I would call Jax cute. He's certainly interesting.
If you mean cute, if by cute you mean punchable.
Mm.
There are tons of boys.
Mm.
I like you, Hannah. You're fun.
Oh, now that I can tell you right now, I'm deep entrenched in K-pop hell. Boys are this cute looking in real life. They're just not around in like general spaces.
Very true.
Don't try and warm me up here.
I'm not. Thanks, though, for putting up with me. I know I can be a lot sometimes. The van revs to
Looking
life.
available in real life. See, that's the correct question. That's the correct line of
Ooh,
thought.
I didn't know you were into boys, Ninji. Ooh.
Unfortunately.
I love these names. Santa
Yeah, me
Buquito,
too.
Pimencho. Wonder if those actually mean anything. Jax pulls away from the beach, and then you're back on the highway like nothing happened. Oh, it's okay, Ninji. The only men you
Oh
like are
god, what a
fictional.
mood.
Yeah.
Fictional men and unattainable men. Those are also my type.
According to the clock radio, the concert has just started. You don't
Boy.
want to know, excuse me, what kind of chaos is happening back at the stadium right now. When the elevator doors open on the stadium floor, the two of you head into the empty atrium. The concession stands are empty, the hall's deserted. You can hear the overwhelming thud of bass through the thick stadium walls. Jack seems slightly worried that you might try and slip away. He pulls you by the hand towards the staff area, blocked by 2 security guards. Unconfirmed NB, actually. A boy at your workplace and he... Ooh! Alright, well, obviously I'm gonna have to ask you for gossip later. Passes, please. Jack slings his lanyard up high. The security guard leans in to squint at it. Shouldn't you be on stage? Yeah, I'm late. Oh, don't let me stop you. You run with him through the carpeted halls. When you get to the backstage area, you begin to recognize the staff members. Jax? Yeah, I'm here. Do you have a mic handy? Someone thrusts a headset forward, and Jax feeds the cables through the back of his shirt.
Do you need help with that?
No, I'm good. I could do this in my sleep, honestly. He throws a costume jacket on top and flashes you a grin. See? You'll be able to go on for the next song. The mic should still be calibrated. And that is what I like to hear.
Jax.
What's up? He smiles down at you with an energy you haven't seen before. You wonder if you're seeing his carefree side. The side of Jax that wanted to start a band with Tyler and Nico. You wonder if Jax was like this before they were signed with Sovereign. Before things became complicated. Standing here backstage, you can hear the rest of the replay boys singing their hits without him. Hey, Anna?
Yeah?
You gave me a lot to think about. It was a bit like a thanks, in his own way. You squint up at him, backlit by stage lights, and give him a smile.
Go do your thing, Popstar.
He flashes you a cheeky grin. Oh, I will. Then he takes off, running up the stairs 2 at a time until he's on the stage. You manage to find a live feed backstage to watch the show. It's the roar of sound as Jax wanders onto the stage, the camera flickering to his face. He makes a cocky grin as he adjusts his headset, singing his part as if he was there the whole time. The other members stare at Jax as he wanders over to fill the hole in their choreography. Is this a thing that people can do in K-pop?
Kind of, actually. I've seen people do it, like, in, what's it called? Random dance plays, where they'll see that there's, like, a hole missing in the lineup, and so they're, like, they jump in because they happen to know that person's part. I've seen that kind of shit happen. Especially something last minute like this, because, like, a lot of K-pop groups, whenever they dance and have choreo and stuff, they usually have, like, if they know that a member's gonna be missing, they are able to, like, kind of fix it around to, like, make it not so obvious that they have a hole in the group, or like a background dancer will fill in, but I imagine with them having, you know, like hours before
Yeah.
kind of situation, they don't really have time to do that.
They finish the song and the arena explodes. Oh god! Hey
Everyone
everyone!
died.
Oh god. Sorry I'm late! He waves at the audience who shriek back. On the screen you watch Tyler giving Jax a long, measured look.
Nice of you to join us.
Don't let him get off so easily. I think some groveling is in order.
Jax lets out an exaggerated sigh and falls to his knees.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'll be a better boyfriend next time.
Oh my god, shut up.
This guy is the worst.
I'm reminded of one of the boys from one of the other groups, and
Oh,
he
no.
flirts way too much with the audience.
The crowd seems to like that. The cacophony of cheers rises and Jax scrambles to his feet, fixing his bandmates with a grin.
Well, let's continue then, shall we?
The next song begins to play and the band gets into their formation. You have seen many Replay Boys shows on the small screen, editing them down into clips for fans to watch, but watching them live is different. You watch, awestruck, as the show moves on at full throttle. Songs you recognize meld into songs you don't, with a raucous energy coursing through all of them. The set wraps up, and the boys run off stage for a costume change. You go help them out. Nico and Jax are throwing on jackets, while Tyler and Caleb are being apprehended by the makeup team. Oh yeah, that's right. He would have had to go on, like, with a huge bruise over his face, didn't he?
Right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck were you? Listen, not now, okay? There is never a good time with you.
You head over to where Jax is. He shoots you a grin.
Enjoying the concert, Hannah?
Yeah, you guys are good.
See, no harm done, right?
Jax claps Nico on the shoulder and gives you a wink before heading back up the stage stairs.
He makes me tired.
Nico rolls his eyes before following him. Tyler and Caleb walk past you with a wave and a grin, and you give them a thumbs up. You find a monitor backstage to watch their performance. When the curtain rises, the song coming out of the speakers is different from the usual high-energy pop music. It sounds like an 80s ballad.
The next song we have is actually a cover of a song by the late Sovereign Smith. Let's go.
Caleb opens his mouth and begins to sing. Oh, a Caleb song. You're pretty sure he's not using a backtrack. It isn't perfect, and you could see the straining in his throat as he hits the high notes. He keeps singing. The song is starting to sound endless. Like time is moving too fast, or too slow, or maybe just standing still. One of those options. You're not really sure which one. Your eyes are beginning to feel heavy. Your fingertips feel numb.
Girl, sit down.
The
Drink some water.
music keeps playing.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! This shit again. Hello?
How
Did we
many
fuck up?
ellipses are we getting? Oh, okay.
I guess we fucked up somehow.
Okay. So this is loop 3 now?
Well,
Oh, God.
okay.
Okay.
Alright. Shit.
Okay.
So,
Yeah?
we got ending taken for a ride, apparently.
Okay.
I guess we should follow kind of like the same ish. I don't know what to do at this point. See, these kinds of Otome games where you're playing and you just kind of fall into a route, my least favorite ones.
Because you
one,
don't, like, know what choices you made that got you, like, focused on Nico, or, well, not Nico,
exactly.
Jax.
Jax, yeah, and like also because there's like a thing about
me ending up liking all of them kind of situation, and then so I'm just sitting there, I'm like, how do I get here? How do I get this way? How do I go this way?
Y'all skipped past stuff? Did we?
Did we?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Something new. Okay.
This is all the same.
Let's see. Okay.
Was it?
Replay Boys 21. You were told to give you that message. Someone told you to give us a message?
Well, apparently Abby's with them or something, and
okay.
and she's played it.
Okay. Oh!
No, I know it's Dylan in there, but I figured that Abby had talked to you or something.
Oh,
From the
yeah, here we
future.
go. This is different. The first time we were touching up Caleb, this time it's Jax has creases in his forehead from frowning, maybe. Okay, until his forehead is smooth and poreless. Bad. Let's see.
Oh, so we're getting Jack's information now is what's happening, right? Oh, no, he said Caleb, didn't she?
Yeah, Caleb was the first time. Let's see.
Jack's, yeah, it feels you.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's all different. So she's like.
Okay. Bad boy with the sensitive side. Okay.
Interesting. What do you think, Cronut? Are you fond of a 6-foot-tall bad boy with sensitive sides?
You think Krona is probably fond of bedtime, cat yogurt in a tube, and anchovies. You have the day off work tomorrow, so you pick up Krona and fall into your bed.
Tomorrow's going to be great.
I'm so sorry, Hannah, it's not.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, so in theory, though, when you press the skip button, it should stop whenever there's new information, though.
True. Let me try and make a quick save here, and then. Okay. So there's. I think it stops here because there's a choice.
There's new information. Yeah. Well, there's new information at the very least.
Okay.
Because you mentioned before that it doesn't let us not help now.
Oh yeah, I think this text feels slightly different.
Yeah, this one does feel different.
You are a lifesaver. That. Okay, and we have Oh, that's another thing. Wasn't she kind of like? There was like a different intro text to Anton. Now it just kind of flows right into it. Okay.
Yes.
Maggie
she just says, "Oh, it's Anton."
You could take over management duties today. Panting hard.
He sounds. Yeah, that's different. He sounds a bit unusual, like he's panting hard. That's different.
Okay.
Yeah, I can help.
Great. Okay, Hannah, there's going to be a lot of things I need you to do, okay? A list of things. A long list.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to send you an invite to join our shared folder. That's going to have their addresses and phone numbers. No sharing. That stays private. Yeah.
I signed an NDA when I got hired, sir.
Right. Yes. Well, can't be too careful. Your boss hangs up. You roll out of bed and get ready. Your mom has a minivan. Oh, okay, yeah, and this is another thing. We now, like, immediately realize somehow that, like, okay, we need to get a vehicle, our mom. That's where we have to go to get the vehicle. Okay. You get changed and read Anton's itinerary while eating breakfast.
I'll make you fish tomorrow, okay, Cronut? I'm going to be home late.
You're getting the van. Figure the first member. Oh, and
We're going for Tyler this time
Yeah,
first.
okay. Oh, maybe it's doing like that thing where we loop to have a, instead of like, since it's only one day, it feels like we're looping to give the different introductory bits to the different characters.
Guess so.
Okay. He doesn't live close to your mom, but you have the sneaking suspicion that as the group leader, he might actually be ready on time.
Okay, so it seems to be a situation of like we're looping to get the correct answers kind of thing. To do it in the correct order kind of thing.
I'm kind of curious, like, in terms of the meta of the story, though, like, what is causing this loop?
Yeah, I'm also curious because there's some tentacle shit happening. And
Yeah.
I'm uncomfy as someone with tentacles. I don't want something else with tentacles coming at me.
Understandable. You're not sure why, maybe intuition. Tyler lives in a luxurious but not ostentatious low-rise complex in the middle of town. I guess whichever you pick up first, you do have the most time left. When you get to his building, you buzz for him on the intercom and wait.
Hello? Tyler? This is Hannah with Sovereign Records. I'm here to pick you up for your concert. The concert? Oh fuck, it's morning? It's 9 a.m. I'll be right down.
Do these guys get any sleep? You wait outside the door for him to come downstairs. A teenage girl is also loitering nearby. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate. And posture check.
Oh my god, they're going for the hat trick. Alright. Stretch. She seems occupied by her phone, but she also keeps sneaking looks at the front door. Yeah, Dylan threw me for a second because, like, it was like first time chatter. Y'all skipped past stuff. It's like, oh, hello?
Yeah, and I had recognized this username because it's an old username that he used to use, so I knew.
Tyler blasts through the front door a few minutes later. He's on time, as expected. Oh, okay. But he looks absolutely out of it. Purple bags stand out under his eyes and his hair is comically messy. He also walks right past you.
Tyler? Oh. Oh! You're from Sovereign? Yeah, I'm your manager. I'm your manager for the day. Hannah. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep last night.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see the loitering girl is fast approaching.
Start working, girl. Now!
Hello? Are you Tyler from the Replay Boys?
No.
I love the Replay Boys so much. Can you sign my album?
I have to ask my manager.
Tyler turns to you with an anxious look on his face.
We have time, don't we? You know what? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We
Okay.
do actually have time this time.
Yeah.
Because Tyler's actually responsible.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
The girl squeals and pulls several albums out of her bed. Hey, you said album. Along with
Ma'am.
gold Sharpies. Tyler makes an easy, wide smile and begins to sign her merchandise. It takes you a few moments to realize she has way too many copies of each album for this to be a personal Oh, she's running a hustle, okay.
Excuse well, it's someone in the K-pop life. I know people who have multiples of the same copy. Although I don't know how in Replaying Boys like the industry works, but in K-pop, they release the same album like in 5 different ways. So people will collect all of them.
I guess that means like just
Shit like that.
exponentially more albums then. If this is like
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah. Alright, time to go. Oh, we're done already? Well, it was nice meeting you.
The girl doesn't leave. She starts to follow Tyler as he walks away from the building. Do you live here, Tyler? Can I meet you here tomorrow? Oh god.
No.
I hate her heart people eyes. Those are the worst.
I usually love when that happens, but I'm scared.
There's a cafe a block away we can go to. My friend's mom runs it, and it's such a teeny business. It would be so cool if you could come by and post about it on Instagram. Oh! Hello!
Boy. It's a boy.
Oh, welcome, welcome!
It's our boy.
Oh, hey, Griffin,
It's a
how's it going? It would be so cool if you could come by and post about it on Instagram. Your hopes and dreams of getting to the arena on time are scattering before your eyes. Finally,
Screams.
after what feels like 10 minutes, Tyler finally manages to excuse himself.
Sorry, I have to go. Work calls.
Oh, okay. I hope we'll see each other again soon. I love you. Okay.
I can't say anything. I'm the bitch who, if I literally looked at Hwasan and was like, I love you. So I can't say shit.
Look, you have to shoot your shot, right?
Look, she and I made eye contact.
Look.
She looked at me with eyes.
There is a reason fate accidentally set it up so that you would be able to have that in-person meet and greet that you didn't actually sign up
that
for.
I didn't pay for. Look.
If you don't shoot your shot, Kismet is upset with you.
Exactly. Look, Griffin. Look, don't you all caps me. I went for it. I was more brave than I am with people that I have crushes on a daily basis. So you know what? I call that a win.
And you know, she could have said, hey, you want to get like dinner sometime? She could have.
Yeah,
You never know.
She could. You know, in my Delulu mind, she's in love with me, and I'm just waiting for her to come back for me. Like, it's fine.
You pull the van
just
door
waiting.
open and effectively shove Tyler inside. You turn on Tyler the second the van door closes.
I turn him on.
Oh no!
wait.
Turn on him! Turn on him! Oh my god.
All right, Tyler. I have 3 more boys that need to get picked up.
We're still going by faster than when we picked Jackson first.
Tyler blinks at you.
Out of all your members, who is most likely to be ready right now?
Mm. You sound like you've done this before.
I'm just trying to make good time here.
He thinks for a moment, his eyebrows furrowed.
Maybe Caleb? Caleb it is then.
Great, it's all the ones that I'm voicing first.
The drive to Caleb's family home is shorter than you expect. If you want to tag in on any voices, you're more than welcome to.
You're good. You're the one who's reading the most.
It's early enough in the morning for commuter traffic to be bad, but you manage to avoid congestion. Oh god, this really is a
Nice.
fantasy. You reach Caleb's family home and park the van on the road.
Wait here.
Tyler grabs you by the arm before you can get out of the van.
Watch out for his mom. She's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we know.
Good to know.
Caleb's mom? Yeah. Crazy in what way?
She's intense. It's difficult saying no to her, and she has a sort of...
He makes a gesture with his hands as if he's trying to shoot sparks from his fingertips.
energy.
Oh, I see.
You do not see.
You don't see. She's like, oh, I see. Nope. I don't see, actually.
Well, I'll get Caleb. Good luck.
On that slightly ominous note, you slam the van door shut and head up a walkway. You don't have a chance to knock on the door before it flings open. A middle-aged woman is staring you down.
Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm Hannah. I'm an employee at Sovereign Records. Maggie is sick today, so I'm here to pick Caleb up and bring him to the arena. You work with Sovereign Records? Since when? Oh, are you here to pick me up? I got an email about this.
Caleb pokes his head out from behind his mother with a dazzling grin.
Finally, someone who reads their fucking email.
God
You got an
bless.
yeah. You got an email? I didn't read it, but I saw it in my inbox. Oh my gosh, I was bamboozled. I was betrayed.
Oh
There is no way on this green earth that Anton would hire someone at Sovereign Records without consulting me first. You are the chosen one! Who are you? Some random girl off the street? I just edit their online videos and stuff. So you have no problem letting me run a purification ritual?
no! Okay. It's a little different from a background check.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, ma'am! I need you to take several steps.
You look at Caleb, who is standing there awkwardly. His mother stares at you expectantly.
No, actually, I don't want. I was fine with the background check. I am not fine with the purification ritual. Fuck.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
no.
bitch. Sorry, we have to go.
Caleb's face immediately brightens. Oh,
Okay,
good.
well.
He hates his mom too. Okay, that makes this easier.
Okay, bye. What did you say? We're late for their schedule. Gotta go.
You jab your thumb over your shoulder.
Get in the van. Gotcha.
When you get into the van, Tyler's face splits open in a smile. Oh, good.
He's so cute. Look at him. Caleb. Hey, Ty. Oh, it's just us for now? Yeah, I figured the other two would be sleeping in. Oh, are you avoiding Jax?
Tyler.
Ninji.
Ninji, we can find you some cute boys. Don't worry, girl.
It's fine. You know, if you want them unattainable, though, just get into K-pop.
Yeah, that works.
Just get into K-pop and watch fan videos. I promise you will find them. I don't say this out of experience or anything that I watch videos about K-pop boys being too cute for hours or anything. But
No, you do that with K-pop
you know.
men. You're not into the youngsters. You need like guys in their 30s.
Excuse you. I'm gay. I also look at women.
That's true. That's true. Tyler lets out a heavy sigh and slouches back in his seat.
It's too early for your stupid arguments. You stayed up late again, didn't you? I have. It's just me in the car right now. Dude, it'll be you.
I swear
Handsome-
you'll be talked to eventually.
I had some production work to do for Anton. I guess I just ended up working on it all night.
Interesting. So he's one of the people doing production work too.
Yeah, they mentioned that before too, because he writes the music, which
Hmm.
is pretty on par. Like he writes the music and Jax writes lyrics.
Hmm.
Caleb
pats his knee
Oh,
with a
that's you.
smile. Is he saying that he wants you to sit on his lap?
You work too hard, you know?
Tyler laughs as if he doesn't believe him.
Sometimes I think you're the only person who thinks so.
Oh.
Oh, poor Tyler. I wanted to work on a song, but Jack still hasn't given me his lyrics yet, so who knows how that's going to go. I'm not expecting much.
In the rearview mirror, you can see Caleb sit up and smile at Tyler. I like how the most recent corporate forced edition is the
is also somehow the glue that keeps the group together.
He's a sunshine boy. That's their
He's so
job.
good.
Also, like, I like that this car ride is much more like chill
Mm.
comparatively. Who knows? He might surprise you.
Now that you're
Just
out
text him.
of mom running on foot range from Caleb's house, oh god, you pull the van over to the side of the road. You have to navigate towards Jax's apartment using the information in the mass of documents Anton bestowed upon you. While navigating the document, you also see a warning on Jax's profile that you hadn't noticed before.
Examine his clothes before you let him out of the building. Ensure he is not wearing anything with swear words or offensive language. What does that mean?
Ooh.
Do you want to hear the story behind that one?
Totally sight-based.
What does that say?
What does what say?
His shirt is all black and has some kind of writing splashed across the front in white. It looks like it's written in another language.
What does your shirt say?
Well, if I know. It's luxury. Can we go now?
No. We have some time. We're making great
Yeah.
time. Let's fight him. Let's fight him.
Yeah, fight him. You snap a pic of his shirt and run it through a translation app. Hell yeah.
Your s-
Oh my God.
your shirt says "Go fuck yourself" in Cyrillic.
Mhm. I think that's like the Slavic language alphabet.
Hmm.
Jax doesn't seem surprised by this revelation.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm not supposed to let you leave the building wearing anything problematic.
It's not even in English. Come on. How many people even know Arabic? Oh my god.
Russian.
Look, lady, we're on a time crunch, you know? Do you really want me to waste time finding an appropriate outfit? Or do you just want to do your job and get us all to the stadium on time?
You still have 3 boys to pick up. He has a point.
I have one boy to pick up.
Yeah, that,
Whatever. Just follow me.
When Jax...
This is why they should just have like a plain shirt of like
Hmm.
ready for him.
They really should. When Jax enters the van, he lets out a groan.
What a way to start my morning, seeing your faces.
Wow. Don't sound so excited.
Oh, believe me, I am ecstatic.
As Jax settles into the van, you can feel him kick the back of your seat. Oh my god, he's 8 years old.
He sure fucking is. You have the lyrics? Yeah, you have the lyrics, right?
Lyrics?
Don't tell me you don't have them.
So what if I forgot them? Who cares? Oh.
Jax.
Oh.
Ooh, escalera! Oh.
We know that...
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you checked your pockets, Jax?
My pockets?
In the rearview mirror, you watch as Jax rifles through the pocket on his jacket and pulls out a sheet of folded paper.
Oh,
Oh?
I do have the lyrics.
Wait, seriously? You forgot you stuffed it in your pocket?
I guess so.
He slaps it down on Tyler's lap.
Go wild, man.
Thanks. It will give me something to do while we wait.
Nico is last on your list. When you arrive at his building, you head up the stairs. It's the Nico music. And make your way down the hall to his apartment. You knock. There's no response.
Nico? I'm jamming.
Yeah, Minji.
It's Hannah from Sovereign Records. I'm here to bring you to the arena for your concert.
You hear loud music blasting inside of the apartment. When the song ends, you pound your fist against the wood as hard as you possibly can.
I'm Hannah from Sovereign Records. I'm here to pick you up for the concert.
The music shuts off and the door opens. A teenager with wild brown hair and dark eyes glares over the security chain.
Where is Maggie?
She has food poisoning. Crunchwrap Supreme. You got the email, right?
Nico grunts something and unchains the door. He emerges, hauling a massive backpack over one shoulder and smelling vaguely of sulfur. Again with this... What does that mean?
Why. Is it... Are you eating just a fuck ton of eggs? What's going on, boy?
Let's go, yeah?
Yeah.
When you get to the van, Jax ignores Nico entirely. Tyler raises his head.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. Caleb's like, hello!
I'm here too!
I'm included.
Hey. You would have never guessed after editing hundreds of hours of content that these guys didn't really get along. You just shake your head and adjust your mirror. You have to get these boys to the stadium. After what feels like an hour in traffic, you end up at the concert arena. At the entrance of the parking garage, a member of the security team approaches your van and after a quick discussion, waves you through.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Skipping all of that, huh?
You find a spot and finally park your van. While you help the other members out of the back of the van, a young man in a green tracksuit approaches you. Oh, you guys just got here?
Hey, Lucas. Yeah, we had some issues.
Everyone in management got food poisoning.
Our website designer drove us. Yeah, that's what she is. I'm not actually the website designer.
Hannah, this is Lucas. He's an event coordinator with the stadium. You shake Lucas's hand and he gives you a warm smile. Very nice to meet you. Well, I'm guessing you guys don't have your clearance passes, do you?
Can we date Lucas instead?
That
He
would be
seems
nice,
fine and
yeah.
normal.
He seems pretty cool.
The security barely let us in.
Follow me then. I'll get you guys set up. You follow Lucas into the elevator. It's a bit of a cramped fit. You find yourself pressed between the band members and the elevator walls. Everyone good?
Yeah, let's go.
The elevator rises. Once the elevator deposits everyone on the top floor, Lucas guides the group to the dressing room.
You guys can just hang out here until we need you. Sound check is in an hour, and after that we'll do hair and makeup.
Gotcha. Whoa, I opened something.
Oh.
I just opened my folders.
The members take the cue and immediately settle into the space. Nico drops his massive backpack on a chair. Caleb rifles through the mini fridge and grabs a bottle of water. Tyler sits down on the couch and slaps Jax's lyrics down on the coffee table.
You're gonna work?
Yeah.
You're gonna die early, man.
Tyler rolls his eyes and pulls out his notebook. Meanwhile, Caleb is excitedly talking to Nico.
Hannah can film this. What's this? I found a new dance trend. We can film a short and post it to social media for engagement.
Oh, we're doing TikTok bait. Caleb quickly opens his phone and plays a video of someone dancing to a sped-up hyperpop song. I don't think I've ever even heard of a hyperpop as a genre.
Caleb is so precious. That is my son.
He's a zoomer. Him. So zoomer.
You want to do this? Now? Yeah? It's not like it's hard. I think I would die trying to pull that off.
Yeah, but we're dancers. It's fine. Nico and Caleb practice the moves a few times, their eyes glued to Caleb's phone while they learn their dance in bits and pieces. They manage to get the motions down much quicker than expected. Their movements become fluid in a remarkably short time. You realize that there are certain dance moves that they must already know, that they string together in a new order like beads on a chain.
All right, I think we're ready to film. Do you want to try it, Tyler?
Tyler still has his head bent over his notebook, his pencil scribbling like mad.
I'm good.
Jax?
Hmm?
Are you gonna join us? Jax, who had been flipping through an upside-down magazine, suddenly tosses it aside. Does this man know how to read?
I'm guessing that he was trying to pretend that he wasn't paying attention to them learning the dance to look cool.
Yeah, that feels in character for this dork.
Where do I stand?
I don't care.
Front and center?
Let Caleb be center. It was his idea.
Oh, you want me in the back then?
Nico rolls his eyes. Just go on the other side of Caleb. They shuffle around for a bit until they find a formation they all seem to agree on. It doesn't take much verbal communication. They seem to understand each other much better when they're dancing rather than when they're speaking. They're bees.
Speaking of which, have you seen those like videos that are like
bees when they have to tell each other bad news, and it's them dancing. And it's like your mother died.
Oh no! I haven't. I'll have to look
It's
this
so
up.
funny. Oh my god.
All right, Hannah.
Yeah, Hannah, can you record us on your phone? Oh, yeah, I can.
Sweet.
You record the dance on your phone and watch through the screen as they move in perfect synchronization. Even Jax, who hadn't seriously practiced, instantly picks up every subtle movement. They dance for a solid minute before it becomes apparent nobody knows how to conclude this.
We need to figure out an ending.
Maybe we can just strike a pose?
What kind of pose?
Peace sign and wave?
They try it, and the effect ruins any kind of coolness the choreography had. No good.
Just do a Sentai pose. Oh my god, he's a Toku head.
What's a Sentai?
Ugh, you know, Power Rangers.
I don't know what that
Oh.
is.
This poor sweet summer child.
He has been, heavily filtered.
Do you live under a rock? Okay, Caleb, you're in the center. Pose like you're trying to punch me and Nico in the head at the same time.
Are you sure this is appropriate?
It's fine. Nico, lunge forward, stick your arms out like me. Okay. Okay, got that. We'll record it again.
After recording the dance cover again, they end with their pose, struggling slightly to maintain position until you stop recording. Finally, Caleb turns off the looping hyperpop meme song. Is that what hyperpop sounds like? I've never even heard of this genre.
Congrats, guys. That was exceptionally dumb.
I mean, it's a meme recording. What do you want?
Right?
Excellent. The fans will love it.
Are you guys done?
Hey, we're working, buddy boy. If you wanted to have quiet study time, you should have gone to the library.
Tyler ignores him, a frown etched into his brow as he scribbles away in his book. Jax doesn't look apologetic in the slightest. Your train of thought is interrupted when Lucas pokes his head through the curtain.
Hey, Hannah, can I borrow you for a bit?
Oh, sure.
You duck out of the dressing room and meet Lucas in the hall.
I just got off the radio with the audio team. It sounds like they're ready to move ahead with sound check. It might take some time, so I think the audio team wants you to get a move on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get the members into the arena.
Cool, I'll let them know you're coming.
You make your way back to the dressing room. I do kind of agree. Caleb's best boy, but Lucas is just a pretty solid dude, a pretty solid man. It's weird saying best man because that just sounds like we're at a wedding. When you pull back the curtain, you're greeted with a scene. Tyler is still sitting on the couch working on his lyrics. Jax, Nico, and Caleb are now attempting to build a human pyramid. You know, this does sound like teenage boy things, though.
I like this much better than them fighting.
Yeah, it's cute. But being three of them, they're essentially just stacked one on top of each other.
Can I help you?
It's for the real, Hannah.
I am going to collapse.
Let me get down first.
Jax does not let Caleb get down, and the three of them crash onto the carpeted floor, knocking into everything around them. Nico narrowly misses breaking the coffee table in half. Caleb lands on the couch and slides to the floor.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We got the shot, right?
Hell yeah, we did!
You guys need to get ready for sound check now.
Already?
Yes.
You shoo them all out of the dressing room and they grumble as they go, massaging the sore parts of their bodies. When Tyler walks past you, he is silent, his eyebrows still pointed in a frown. The tension surrounding them isn't something you're able to wrap your head around. The replay boys begin to file up onto the stage after getting their inner ears and mic packs fitted. We'll start from the middle of the set list, if that's alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so one of the new songs we have is the cover of Forever With You by Sovereign Smith. We'll start with that one. Wait, what? A cover song? Since when do we do cover songs?
Anton insisted.
What? Anton insisted on what? That we shouldn't perform our own music?
Jax, knock it off.
No, I'm not gonna knock it off. I'm tired of this. Management is trying to make us into a whole new group that doesn't even perform our own songs at concerts. Is that what you signed up for, Tyler? Jax, calm down. Look, we need to resolve this at some point. We didn't get this far by singing in someone else's shadow. That also sounds like it would be a song title.
We can resolve it later, after the concert.
What is wrong with you, Tyler? Aren't you always preaching authenticity? Why are you rolling over for Anton?
Oh, is that what we're calling it now? Working hard is rolling over? While you're being lazy and fooling around with girls?
Were we the girls that he was fooling around with? Hey, man, I did what you wanted. I brought the lyrics. You can't call me lazy this time. And who cares about girls if I'm getting my work done? Pumpkin belongs on pizza. Welcome, King Skyfire Runner. Nice to meet you. I think I have actually had No, I distinctly remember now. Junior year abroad, there's an Italian student in the same exchange program, and he did make us a pizza that had pumpkin on it. It was pretty good.
Huh. Interesting. I'm the leader of the group, Jax. I have responsibility to maintain our group's integrity.
Oh, and how are you managing that? By writing 2 original songs per album? Is that why we're performing a cover song? Isn't our music part of our group's integrity? If you're supposed to be our leader, then act like it.
Oof.
Tyler sighs and runs his fingers through his hair. So far, this is still an improvement, though. No one's punched anyone else. So.
This is much better.
They're talking about their feelings.
Whatever, Jax. The concert's in like 4 hours. Let's just finish soundcheck.
They end up skipping the Sovereign Smith song, but the rest of the session is awkwardly long. Jax?
Hey, so far so good. No one's run off. No punching has happened.
No one's gonna steal our van.
Hopefully.
Jax, Caleb, and Nico all give their feedback for the sound levels to the audio team as quickly as they can. Tyler, on the other hand, seems to barely be present. Good work, guys. You can go back to whatever it was you were doing. We'll see you in a few hours, then. For the concert.
He's so silly sometimes. Thank you.
You watch as Jax, Nico, and Caleb head out of the arena. You're about to follow them when you feel a tap on your shoulder. Ooh. You turn around. It's Tyler.
Hey, Hannah. What's up, Tyler? Could I talk to you for a minute?
Tyler seems distracted, scratching the side of his neck. Is this about his argument with Jax?
What is it? I was wondering if you had any blow? What's that?
That's coke. What?
What?
Okay. This took a turn. What?
What? Why do you think I have drugs, Tyler?
Oh my god.
Oh, because you're a manager? They all usually have something on them.
Okay, so the responsible leader does coke.
Well, when you have these kind of when you have these kind of members, I guess.
Oh my god.
If not coke, maybe pills or something.
You steel your face into something resembling neutrality.
Uh-huh. Is this something that normally happens before concerts? Well, yeah. Anton's the one who suggested it in the first place.
Whoa, that is fucked up. The
Mhm.
producer is telling him to have coke before shows?
I don't like it here. I haven't been getting much sleep lately, and I can barely focus right now. Anyway, do you have something? Anything, really? I'm not getting you drugs, Tyler. I mean, I didn't expect you would get me anything. I was just wondering if you knew someone who... No, I mean, you're not having drugs. It's not happening. Huh? Tyler, you're going to be performing soon. Don't you think that's something you should be sober for? Your bandmates are depending on you. Your fans are going to be watching like it's the most important night in their lives. Stay sober.
Tyler looks at you with a slightly pained expression.
Okay. Good. But if you need anything else, I'll see what I can do, okay? Okay.
You shake off your interaction with Tyler and head back to the dressing room. It's empty. The members must be getting their hair and makeup done. You go on your phone, idly scrolling through your social media channels and watching the videos that Jax, Nico, and Caleb had uploaded earlier. They were very stupid. Stupid, but charming in a strange and loud way. Okay, so it's boys being boys brackets actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
You watch them crash down a few times from their human tower when Nico wanders into the dressing room. He goes straight for his backpack in the corner and begins to rummage around inside of it.
Oh, hey, Nico.
Nico jumps and whips his head around so fast you can hear his neck crack.
Ow.
It's you.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh, you didn't scare me. You don't believe him, but you aren't going to argue about it.
You seem on edge. Is everything alright?
Yeah, peachy, fine. Your stilted conversation is interrupted by the sound of Jax screaming from the hallway.
Hey, Nico!
What?
Where are you?
I'm in the dressing room.
What room? Oh, hey.
The yelling match is stalled as Jax pokes his head through the curtain.
Have you guys seen Tyler? Oh god, no. Oh no.
Oh.
Tyler.
Tyler.
No.
Oh, I wanted to talk to him.
Oh, wait, hold on, I missed something. If you want to apologize about being a jerk-ass, you should have done it after sound check and not waited 20 minutes.
Hey, who said I was gonna apologize?
So, you aren't going to apologize for being a jerk?
No, Lucas was just looking for him so he can get makeup on.
He's probably just taking a shit.
I checked already, okay? Unless he's like flushed himself down the toilet, not there.
Well, he's not here either.
Have you seen him, Hannah?
Yeah, 20 minutes ago when he asked me...
when he asked me to get him drugs. Oh no. Did he give you a hint about where he could be? A sudden, horrible thought has entered your head. You stand up abruptly, your chair knocking over.
I've got to go.
I love the gonna go get coke music. You rush past Jackson into the hallway as a sense of foreboding mounted over you. Tyler wouldn't leave the arena to go find drugs, would he? When you find a corner far from the concert staff and band members, you pull out your phone and text Maggie.
Where does Tyler get his controlled substances?
New
That's
phone,
the way to put
who
it.
dis?
Maggie! Your ward is missing. After he asked me for stuff. Where can I find him?
Oh, damn.
Help me!
Chill out, we have a tracking device implanted into his body?
Okay, I really don't like this production company. Someone get these boys out of here.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, he got one put in during his appendix surgery for our insurance. Protecting company assets.
Oh, gross.
Let me open the app one sec. Oh god.
There's an
You wait in uncomfortable silence for Maggie to locate Tyler. Found him.
Where is he?
Uni campus?
Wait, what? Oh, that's like a 30-minute drive.
Rideshare? IDK, I'll text you the address.
Thanks.
You rest your head against the cinder block wall and let the reality of the moment wash over you. In a few short hours, 15,000 people will be here to see the Replay Boys perform. Their leader is currently missing because you wouldn't supply him with drugs. He's at the local university, which is at least a 30-minute drive from here. And then there's the question of his condition. Will he be ready to perform if you find him? Will he even want to perform? You drag yourself back to the dressing room on autopilot. When you poke your head through the curtains, Caleb perks up.
Oh, Hannah, have you seen Tyler around? Yeah, about that. Lucas is looking for him. He has to do his makeup.
Oh,
Oh.
time for another save. Do we tell Caleb about what Tyler's doing?
He more than anyone seems like the oh no, we shouldn't do things type, so no.
Caleb Precious, yes, Caleb.
He is a precious child.
Also,
Protect him.
how late do you want to go? Because I know you said when we talked about this, like 10 was normally your end time.
Yeah, we can when this will probably start like wrapping up here soon. Once this loop wraps up, we can mosey.
All right, we'll have to figure out time to do this again.
Yeah, for sure.
You good? I probably shouldn't be asking this on stream, but you good next week?
Yeah, no, as far as no, wait, just kidding. Hold on, let me check. I have a concert at some point next week, and I need to remember when. No, yeah, next week on Monday is another concert. It's a concert day for me.
Ooh, exciting.
And back on my K-pop bullshit. First concert of the year.
Nice.
But I am like, available like let's see, I don't have anything planned throughout the week this week, so I have my streams tomorrow and Wednesday, but other than that, Thursday and Friday are pretty available. So
right. Yeah, I think well, we can do this off stream. we don't have to.
We'll hash out the details.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's not tell Caleb that Tyler is a coke user.
Hey, Caleb, I'm going to go out for a bit. Huh? But our concert starts in 2 hours. I'll be back before you know it, don't worry. Just make sure everyone's ready to go. Do your vocal warm-ups, take it easy on the hair and makeup team, make sure your mic packs all have batteries.
Caleb looks thoroughly confused, but you quickly begin to notice a furrow develop in his brow. No, stop that. You're too young for those.
Is this about Tyler? Don't worry about it, okay? I'll be back soon.
You run for the elevator. Natural light hits you the minute you leave the cavernous network of backstage hallways and reach the part of the building with windows. The sound of fans outside is loud through the glass. They have been waiting in line overnight for good spots in the general admission area. See, that's the first mistake. I just won't let them in before the day of, at least. Waiting for a chance to see their idols on stage, where they should be. You jam the elevator button for the car park, your heart beating heavily in your chest. Realistically, you really only have 2 hours to get Tyler back to the concert hall. The voices of the future audience are silenced as the elevator doors shut. You hope you'll make it. The elevator reaches the car park and you hurry straight to your van. Every action feels too slow. You unlock the van, clamber inside, and shakily input the address Maggie gave you into your phone.
Why a university campus of all places? Surely there are easier ways for celebrity to get drugs in this city.
There's nobody around to answer you. Getting out of the car park is less trouble when you have a clearance pass swinging from your rearview mirror. Security guard
Nice.
barely looks your way. You ease up to the road, stopping for some fans crossing the sidewalk. Once they pass, you carefully pull the van onto the street, your phone's synthetic voice loudly spouting directions. There's more traffic in the downtown core now that the concert is only hours away. You drum your fingers impatiently on the steering wheel at every red light, glancing between your phone and the road to see if a shorter route has been announced. Soon, the buildings begin to change from gentrified metal skyscrapers to low-rise housing. The cars parked along the street disappear. The food carts and pedestrians begin to peter off. You hit the highway and sit in traffic. You sit in more traffic. And then you arrive at the address. It's a large, busy-looking house on the university campus. It seems like there is a party inside, judging by the thrum of bass music and the amount of cars parked on the street around you. You sit in the van for a second, double-checking the house's number with Maggie's address.
Yes, this is it.
In that moment, your phone vibrates in your hand, making you shoot up straight in your seat.
Holy shit.
Oh, it was Maggie. Find him?
I just got here.
Oh, okay. He hasn't moved.
Oh, good.
Maybe he's dead. Maggie, you can't be saying this shit, Maggie.
Maggie! Better not be.
You sit there for a minute, staring at the house. It's a university party house on a Friday night. It's not going to be dangerous. Still, the idea of bursting in uninvited is rattling you a bit.
Come on, let's do it for the boys.
This one's for the boys.
You hop out of the van and head up to the house. You hesitate for a second before ringing the doorbell. It takes a minute before anyone answers. When the door finally opens, a very short woman with big eyes is looking up at you. Hey. Are you here for the game?
I'm Tyler's friend.
Oh, Tyler?
Yeah, Tyler.
He's around, but I'm not sure where, though. If he invited you, come on in. Well, that was easy.
Cool.
You're standing in a living room packed to the brim with college kids, loud music, pizza boxes, and red Solo cups. Yeah, that sounds right. The host said something about a game, so maybe they were planning on checking out a football game on campus or something. That would explain why there were so many co-eds getting rip-roaringly drunk at 6 p.m. You make your way through the crush of people, standing on your tiptoes in an attempt to glimpse of Tyler. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry that you have to spend your day-to-day life as a short stack, and now we have to also play a short stack. It's very oppressive. I'm so sorry. You don't spot his telltale orange hair anywhere.
All right. Where next?
You duck away to the bedrooms, squishing down the hallway past guests. You try the first door, and it's locked. The second door is locked as well. The bathroom is on the left.
Oh, thanks.
You let yourself into the bathroom and shut the door behind you and scrub your face with your hands.
Ugh.
Where is he?
Huh?
Your eyes fly open. There is someone in the bathtub.
Oh,
To be
boy.
more accurate, there are a pair of shoes sticking up out of the bathtub attached to a pair of legs hidden by the shower curtain.
Tyler?
It is indeed Tyler, lying in the bathtub. His eyes are closed, limbs flopping over the sides of the tub. He looks unconscious. Oh boy, it's this scene? I'm sorry? Should I be worried? Is this Twitch okay? Oh boy. No, yeah, no, I haven't even gone to a choice. I can't do that. But he had made a noise, so he isn't dead. You shake his shoulders.
Wake up. Wake up, you dumbass. Hmm? What? Tyler! Oh boy.
His eyes fly open.
Honey.
Oh no.
Ow. Hey, are you awake? Stay awake. Jesus, Hannah. Don't Jesus Hannah me. Why the hell are you here?
Tyler stares at you like you grew a second head.
Is it drugs, Tyler? Did you come here because you needed to get high? Well, yeah.
You can't stop your hand as it slaps your face.
He needs a slap to the face. What are you on? I don't know, but it's good.
Oh no.
Do I need to get my what is naloxone?
I guess naloxone. Must be some kind of like anti-opioid or something.
Yeah, I guess so. Get out of the van.
Oh god.
Who knows?
He's pretty coherent, at least. You lean in close and hold his eyelids open with your fingers.
What are you doing? Hold still.
You shine your phone flashlight in his eyes.
Oh, shit. Calm down, it's just light.
Naloxone is Narcan. Wakes people up out of an
Ah.
OD. Oh! Useful. I'm kind of wondering why she had that in the first place, but you know what? Who knows?
It hurts.
His pupils are blown wide open, and his eyes are bloodshot. He looks extremely high, despite being coherent.
Your boobs are in my face. I barely have boobs.
Damn, bitch, me too. I'll drink to that.
Not relatable content for me. That's enough for me. Sir.
You hold the light a bit
Sir.
closer than necessary, and he yelps again.
Are you done yet? Yeah.
You pull back and turn the flashlight off. Alright, he needs slapped.
What's the verdict, Doctor? You're high. That's what I told you.
You sit back on your heels and stare at Tyler. He's grinning at you lazily, his head lolling against his shoulder. Cheeky, maybe even smug.
When did you come here? Or why did you come here? I told you. Anxiety. Why are you anxious? The concert? Yeah, well, other things too. What other things?
You want to hear him out. You want to hear his reasoning for this, for doing something reckless and bizarre, for risking everything he had by running away at the last minute.
What Jack said at the sound check, it wasn't untrue. It was pretty damn spot on. I can't do anything about it. My hands are tied. I guess it made me panic. Do you want to talk about it?
Tyler scrubs his hand over his face, his gaze unfocused.
I don't know. I know our sound is, not commercial. But our fans like that, you know? They like that we're authentic. It's part of our image and identity and shit. So Anton's been trying to meet us halfway by having me produce music, but then having someone else go in to fix it. Fix it? Yeah, to make it sound more commercial for Billboard rankings. He made it very clear that this is a compromise. Like, if I don't let this happen, he'll just kill all of my songs. But it's better than the alternative. Jax doesn't know how close he is to getting axed from the group entirely.
Though we know Jax would probably want that.
So you can see why I don't want to rock the boat, you know?
I mean,
I
he
understand.
has a point,
No,
yeah.
baby. You gotta stand up for yourself, like, you know, do or die together kind of thing.
True. I mean, they can't fire the entire group because that's the entire group.
Yeah, and even if they do, the whole group can go somewhere else. Fuck it.
You slide down and sit on the tiled floor next to him.
I can see where you're coming from, Tyler. But you have to trust your teammates to be responsible for themselves. It's not all on you to keep the group together. Yes, exactly, yes. I'll bet you anything. Jax is very aware his position in the group is tenuous. That's probably why he's pushing so hard.
Alright. Hey, Odin. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I usually do a variety streams with focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and RPGs. Tonight I am joined by my wonderful friend, Knight Adora, and we are tackling my first Otome game, Free Play Boys.
Hello!
We just met one of the members of the band that we manage, who snuck off to go to a college party to score some coke. Or something.
He values the group's identity more than its stability.
Yeah.
Hi.
Odin. Tyler is silent for a moment, He slumps in the bathtub, staring off at the tiled walls.
Yeah, you're right. But maybe he should value stability more, you know? How do you know Jack so well anyway?
Ooh.
Reasons?
You shrug and smile.
He wears his heart on his sleeve. No, he doesn't. He's notoriously closed off. Maybe you just have ESP. Maybe. Anyway, I know you're trying to make me leave, and you can't, okay? I'm happy here. I don't have responsibilities. I don't have to sing a lame song or a lame cover song from Sovereign Smith. You're content letting 15,000 fans down? They're not here to see me. I'm the least popular member in the group.
Oof.
Even our newest edition is more popular than me.
He throws up his arms.
The replay boys will be fine.
Your thoughts are interrupted as someone bangs loudly on the bathroom door. What's taking so long?
One sec! Look, I'm not going to make you perform, but you can't stay here. Can you get up? Might need some help.
You lean over and grab his hand. With monumental effort, he staggers to his feet and climbs out of the tub.
Oh man, standing up is bad.
Hmm.
Yeah? Big head rush. Just don't throw up on me. I'll do my best, Hannah.
You help him move towards the bathroom door and then kick it open. Some guy waiting to use the bathroom gives you a dirty look before pushing himself past you.
Jealousy doesn't look good on you, man. Please be quiet. Okay.
Somehow, you manage to maneuver Tyler out of the house and into the van. As you push him into the passenger seat, you notice something fall out of his pocket into the grass.
Sorry, you dropped something. What did you drop?
You kneel down in the grass and pick it up.
It's a key. Is it for your apartment? No, it's Nico's.
Oh?
Nico's? Why? I don't know. He never invites us over. He said it was for a backup. Nico's a weirdo.
Interesting. I assume we're getting Nico's route
Squints.
next.
Squints.
Hmm.
Yeah? I'm not chasing him across the city because he wants to get high before a concert. Why did you come all the way out to a random university for drugs anyway? I used to go to school here. I knew some people at the party.
Oh.
I like talking to them. Reminds me of something.
For having very limited motor skills, Tyler is honestly pretty lucid.
What does it remind you of? That there was a me before all of this.
Ooh.
I always wanted to make music, but good music. 10-minute long rock operas. That kind of good music that you could just fall into. I thought the replay boys were going to be so good. The guys, they're real at heart, you know. Wait, I just realized. Replay boys. They were replaying the
Oh
the
no! Oh no! It was right there. They gave us all of the clues.
It was right there in front of our faces. They sang over the stupid experimental stuff I composed with all their heart. Probably the reason why we were indie for so long. And then? You know what happened. We got bought out. Became a pop band. And I had to produce music that made me want to fry my brains on whatever I could get my hands on. All of these boys seem to be extremely depressed.
Turns out, music industry, maybe not great for the musicians.
Yeah, it sounds kind of predatory.
You sit in silence as you start the engine. You set the destination as the arena on your navigator app and begin to make your way to the main road. Tyler says nothing for a bit. You wonder if he's given up.
Is this what life's supposed to be like?
Oh god.
Like what? Pointless? Like you're sand on the beach? Like you can do nothing but just exist while you get ground down into dust?
You don't know how to respond to that, so you just keep driving. The silence is only interrupted by the sound of your phone's navigation system. Tyler says nothing the whole way. Oh wow. By the time you reach the arena, it's already gotten dark outside. In the seat beside you, Tyler is staring off into what you have to assume is the void of nothingness.
You don't have to perform, Tyler. Your band will probably figure out what to do without you.
Tyler turns to you, his mouth pursed in a thin line.
I guess that's what I get for running off. There isn't much else they can do except roll with the punches.
You help Tyler out of the van with some struggle.
I can walk. I don't trust you, honestly. What if I let you go and you fall flat on your face? Maybe it would be an improvement.
I will say, one thing, I don't know if it's a deliberate choice or not yet, but some of the music cuts feel really sudden. I don't know if there's a way to like do fade outs, fade ins.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
You shuffle very slowly over to the elevator and wait patiently. Tyler's arm is slung around your shoulder, his head pressed against your hair. The elevator doors open, and Tyler pulls you inside. You thump against him as he falls against the elevator wall. For a minute, it's just the two of you, breathing in a silent space as the elevator rises into the building. Blood rushes to your ears. You look up. Tyler is looking down at you, his pupils intense and focused. You raise your hand to his forehead. He's sweaty.
Are you sobering up? Unfortunately. Think you'll be able to go on stage? I don't know, Hannah. Well, do what's best for you. Yeah. Hey, do you like me?
You blink in shock. His face is very close to yours, and the question feels extremely sudden. I mean, he is also in his 20s at least, so that doesn't feel as weird, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, she's 23, so she's actually not that much older than most of them, with the exception
of the 17-year-old, yeah. But maybe we are not doing any.
Son. We
will explore a lot of routes, chat. We will not explore the romance route with the 17-year-old child.
No, I need to hold him. Is what needs to happen.
But maybe in Tyler's adult brain, it was just something that wasn't meant to fall out. I'm gonna do another quick save state.
I think that we should stay platonic for now, since that's where we went with Jax. Alright, I'm gonna stay that way with all of them for the moment.
Yeah.
I
have the feeling there will be like future opportunities. Yeah. Plus, I mean, I did just save state it, so it's like, yeah, we can always come back to see.
We can come back. Yeah.
All right. Alec has a friend.
I mean, I'm your friend. Is that okay?
Tyler gives you a little smile, slightly twisted by whatever substance he's on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, he took that well.
He did take that well.
The
Proud of
elevator
him.
door opens as at the arena level, and the two of you hurry across the lobby. You pull him in the direction of the cordoned off area, through the hallways you had grown familiar with over the afternoon you spent there.
I can hear everyone. They're not performing yet.
Ooh, we got here early this time.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm going to have to perform. I can't dance like this.
Oh no.
I'll drag out a chair for you or something. We'll say you have an injury.
Tyler!
You look up and see the members of the replay boys running over. You made it. Caleb looks like he's about to cry. No!
My
No!
son! We were so worried about you. You just disappeared.
They do care. Are you high, Burns?
He twisted his ankle. He's on pain meds. We had to go to a clinic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. She's lying. I'm high.
God fucking damn it, Tyler!
I knew it.
I'll get him a chair for the stage. Make sure he doesn't fall, okay?
You drag a chair out for Tyler and then head backstage to find a live feed of the performance. As the concert begins, a murmur ripples through the audience at the sight of Tyler on the chair. The camera flickers to his face and he makes a shaky wave to the audience. When they finish the first song, the arena explodes.
Our good buddy Tyler injured himself earlier, so he'll be performing tonight in a chair.
Collective worried groan goes through the audience, but Nico waves it aside. Don't worry, you guys. He'll be fine. Won't you?
Oh yeah.
His words come out slightly slurred. Don't mind him. He's on extra strength painkillers.
Yeah. That's what we're calling them.
It's not wrong. The crowd cheers happily and the band giggles along with them. You can feel the tension in your own chest begin to dissipate. It's gonna be okay.
Well, let's continue then, shall we?
The next song begins to play and the band gets in formation. You have seen many Replay Boys shows on the small screen, editing them down into clips for fans to watch, but watching them live is different. Even with one member in a chair, their energy is infectious. You watch, awestruck as the show moves on at full throttle. Songs you recognize meld into songs you don't, with the raucous energy coursing through all of them. The set wraps up and the boys run off stage for a costume change. You get up to go help them. Nico and Jax are throwing on jackets while Tyler and Caleb are being apprehended by the makeup team.
I can't believe we're getting away with this.
I'm sorry.
Shut up. You did something stupid, which means I get to do something extra stupid in the future, and you can't get mad at me for it.
Bruh. That's not what that means.
It's pro code.
Is that what it means?
Yep.
Tyler glances up and shoots you a grin.
Hey, you're still here, pretty lady. Me?
Her?
Wow. Who else? You know I'm being paid to be here, right? I forgot.
And Jax claps Tyler on the shoulder, presumably before he can make more of a fool out of himself.
Okay, back on stage, buddy. We need to get you into that chair again.
The band heads back on stage with a wave and you give them a thumbs up. You find a monitor to watch the second half of the show. Alright, is it gonna go to shit in the same way, or... When the curtain rises, the song coming out of the speakers is different from the usual high-energy pop music. It sounds like an 80s ballad.
The next song we have is actually a cover from Sovereign Smith. A bit before our time, but let's go.
Caleb opens his mouth and begins to sing. You're pretty sure he's actually singing. It isn't perfect, and you can see his throat straining as he hits the high notes. He keeps singing, and it sounds familiar. Uh-oh. This is new. Like a song you have heard before in a dream. Oh
Oh.
man, what a time to get an ad break.
Oh! Oh!
Your eyes are beginning to feel heavy. Your fingertips feel numb. The music keeps playing. Ooh.
There it is. Say no to tubs. Complete chapter 2.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Ah! Hey, J-Deggy. It has been really fun.
It's been interesting. I've definitely played some interesting Otome games, and this is one of them.
Alright, is
Very interesting setup.
are the tentacles gonna say anything this time?
Just dots.
So many
far.
ellipses. Oh, okay. And we're back.
Alright.
Alright, as we agreed, we're gonna save there and continue next time.
We have been going
your
through
guess is as good as ours, J-Deggy.
Yeah, we've been going through it. We don't know what's going on, and like I said before, I don't like the look of tentacles. Like, I have some. I don't want other people to have them at me. At least not if I can't see them coming at me. You know, like we need to have some consent happening here.
All right. So I think, well, I think I'm gonna at least keep talking until the ad break is done, so I don't have to like have people raiding out in the middle of an ad break. Okay,
Yeah, for sure.
so I guess let's see. So all right, so far in this game, loop 1, we are working as someone doing video production work for the Replay Boys, and it gives us the intro, and we're doing our job. Then we finish for the night. We get the phone call from Maggie, who's like, "Hey, we all got violently ill. Can you do work on your day off?" And we say, "Haha, fuck you." And we actually just have a genuinely really nice day off. Then Luke...
Something happened.
Yeah, something happened.
We weren't there.
Like, there was a news story, there was medical services being called to the arena. Apparently people were hurt. We don't know how many or how. That's the end of the first loop. Second loop, we no longer have the option to stick to our guns and maintain our workers' rights of days off, and we are forced to go to work. We pick up, that was Jack's first, right?
Yes, it's Jack's first.
So we pick up Jack's first. It takes him ages to get ready. When it finally comes, he has a shirt that says "Go fuck yourself" in Cyrillic. We don't realize this. We continue on with our day. We pick up the other three gradually. There's a lot of friction between the four of them, and then we have to do a criminal background check for a stage mom who is... Oh, she's a lot. And then when we get here, there is almost a fight because Jax didn't bring the lyrics to the song that Tyler was working on. Then there's a fight in soundcheck. Jax gets punched by Tyler. He runs off, steals your car keys. You end up getting kidnapped by him, going to the beach. And then we come back.
We have a heart-to-heart on the beach.
Yeah, we managed to smooth things over. We get them back. He's in time for part of the first act. Kind of just roll with it. And then second act opens up with the Sovereign Smith cover. We feel numb, eyes heavy, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. We go unconscious. We are suddenly at yesterday again. So that was loop 2. No, that was loop 1, technically. Okay, so loop 2 starts. We start off going to Tyler instead. We probably give way too much time and attention to a fan who is almost definitely going to be a stalker later on in the game. I feel like we haven't seen the last of that fan. We gradually pick everyone up. We are able to remember some things from the previous loop, though, but not as, like, conscious memories, just as, like, okay, I feel like this is, instinct. Like, we're able to say, hey, Jax's lyrics are actually in his pocket. He forgot about it. We managed to avoid the fight. There's different stuff the boys do in the green room. After the argument, not fight, at the sound check, Tyler's being really weird and asks us if we have any cocaine for him. That was a fucking wild trip. We say, no, I do not have a drug for you, sir. I will not be getting you a drug. Then he sneaks off somehow. We still don't know how. Goes to a college party to get drugs. We track him down because apparently this production company put a fucking tracking device in him when they took his appendix out. That is still fucking wild. Oh, also,
and presumably the rest of them also have
yeah,
some sort of tracking device in them.
That's really fucked. Also, I totally forgot when we picked up Caleb, instead of a background check, his mom wanted to perform a cleansing ritual. We just decided, hey, actually, no, we're leaving.
Yeah, a tracking device, dude. There's some shit happening. Yeah, dude.
Then we have heart to heart about authenticity and how he feels like he's not able to be in control of the group. We get him out of the college party. Turns out that was also like the college he went to, and it helps remind him that, hey, he's also a person in addition to being like this image people have in their minds. And, excuse me. Then we get him back. They make a BS story about how, he twisted his ankle. He's on some heavy-duty pain meds, and now he needs to sit during the show. We get through first act, Sovereign Smith song, same effect, and we're at to this loop. I just want to check real quickly which one it is that's focused on in here, because that seems to be what that loop will focus on. So
it's probably gonna be Nico. I feel like it's going in order of like her talking about them. Your mouth is dry and you begin to... Oh, that's new.
Tyler's face
Hold on.
fills the screen.
She's getting speepy. She's tired.
Waking up in this. Tyler has a band of freckles. Oh, maybe it's just like whoever was the focus of the last route is the one that you noticed the detail about.
Yeah, that's right. Because we noticed something on Jax last time.
All right, well.
And so now we're noticing freckles on Tyler.
If I keep going, I'm just going to be pulled down the rabbit hole, and we do not have time for another loop, so I'm going to force myself to close out of that. Okay.
Yeah, well,
talk about when we can continue on
Mm, mm.
with some more of this game together.
Yeah, this has been really fun so far. I hope you've been enjoying it as much as I have, and hopefully
Uh,
you too, chat.
I've been having a great time, but you know me, love me an Otome game. Always so very interested in them.
Hmm.
Also, I've been wearing your lamp as a hat.
Well, lampshades are very good for that, I suppose. Let's see. Do you have any recommendation for raid targets?
I think only the big guys are on right now for on my end of things. Oh,
Hmm?
I do have a friend who's playing Ensemble Stars right now, which is a kind of Otome game, rhythm game situation.
Yeah, sure. I'm game. Drop their link in the Discord wall, and I'll go through the usual end credit spiel. So thank you all very much for hanging out. Next stream will be today's Monday. Next stream will be tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST. We're going to be continuing along with, for me at least, the blind playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. We kind of found, I think, the romance route I am going to be going for, and I feel
Oh, what are you
like
going for?
I feel I feel like I'm the weirdo because I kind of want to go for Minthara, but not because I like Dami mommy or like evil lady types. I
Mm-hmm.
I think what I really want to see is like I really love the arc of like a haughty villainous character gets absolutely humiliated, completely like brought down to base level and has to like l- relearn how to be a kind of decent person. So I'm hoping that's what they go with for that. It sort of feels like a really gentle bitch break, but like with some kind of soft, gentle dom. I don't know. It's weird.
Not not
Anywho.
not Beatrice, the government name.
Oh, hey, Ari
Oh,
Aries. Welcome, welcome. Like, Curtis, I don't know. Well, it's good to have you officially on the record then. But yeah, we'll be continuing through Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST with my friend Hazel and my partner Abigail. We're apparently going to be going through and fighting some Underdark dwarf stuff. I don't know. That's what I've been told. Sounds cool. Hope to see you there. So the links. First, there is the card. If you want to see basically all of the things I got going on in one fell swoop, or if you want to get in touch for commission work, use the card. Then we have the Discord. If I'm awake, I'm on Discord, and if I'm on Discord, this probably means that I'm down to clown and hang out and meet new people because I like talking with people. So if you want to be one of those people, or if you want to meet any of the other amazing people that are a part of this community, consider perhaps joining. Then we have the Twitter. It's a shit show, but I still post my schedule there, and also artwork sometimes when I feel like it. And yeah, it, it's a blog. Y'all know what blogs are. And finally, YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember. I should put my VODs somewhere. The co-star of tonight's podcast has been Night Adora. Make sure you check her out there. Do you want to do anything for your plug?
Yeah, check me out over there. I stream Monday through Wednesday in the evenings. Mainly Otome games, JRPGs. Gonna start getting into fighting games sometime here
Hmm.
soon as well. Um, if you want to check out a Yandere dating game, I voice acted in. Check out I Was the Cat by Chase Cubed or Dulcia Games. Here's a link for you.
Yeah.
And
if you want to play a lesbian magic or not magic monster girl dating game by that same creator, there is a game called Head Over Heels. Here's the link for
Ooh.
you. And they will be announcing a DLC soon, of which I may or may not be voicing it.
Ooh. Awesome.
So feel free to check them out. I had a great time playing the games on stream. They were a lot of fun. Especially Head Over Heels was a longer game and had, traditional dating game options and very fun, very cute. So check me out for any kind of voice acting, fun game shit. And yeah, just listen to me yell about shit. And if you pay me, I'll give you a good girl or boy or preferred gender pronoun.
Adora is a fantastic watch regardless. I do highly recommend, and I'm not just saying that because we're in the same room and we can hear each other. That made it feel weird, but genuinely. So we're going to be raiding someone new. Acela Vivice?
Vivice, I believe.
Vivice, all right. If you're coming along for the raid, here are some raid messages you can use. Anyone can use the first one. If you got a subscription, you're also able to use the second one. And thank you all so much for taking the time out of your day to hang out here. This was sort of an experimental stream. I wasn't totally sure how it was gonna really work out, but I'm really glad that people seemed to enjoy it as much as I did, and hopefully we'll be able to do something like this again real soon. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST. Hopefully, I'll also see you hanging out at Night Adora's channel. But for now, here is a hug. A smooch, if you prefer. And until I see you again, make sure to take care of yourself, okay? Because somebody really cares about you. All right. Say hi to our new friend, yeah? I love you all. Take care. Bye. Smoke bomb. And we are